Okay. All right, we are live. This is Snow the Goalie, live from Hard Rock Casino. I think we're right across the hall from the Flyers War Room. So how does Russ start the regular Snow the Goalies? It's like the Players Podcast, the
People's Podcast.
Yes, Prognosticators Podcast, the Patrick Peterson Podcast, the Peter Piper Picked a Peck of Pickled Peppers Podcast. Russ, not here. Except he is kind of here. He's here in spirit. They gave him a credential, even though he didn't show up.
They gave him a credential.
I'm Intern Andrew.
Shame they didn't give him a room.
Anthony SanFilippo.
That's why he's not here. Wouldn't pay for a room. cheap little bastard.
Anthony SanFilippo. Bundy, video guy Amedeo is helping us out. He'll be on the beat, keeping us up to date if there's any breaking news with picks, trades, what have you. You know what, fellas? I'll ask the first question.
Yeah.
What's the likelihood that Gavin McKenna falls to the Flyers at number 21?
You know, the funny thing is that the Toronto Maple Leafs, they're going to take him, right?
Yeah.
They have to take him. Is he the best player in this draft?
I don't know. It's kind of like, like when they took Bedard and Leo Carlsson.
Yeah.
Like Bedard was easily the number one pick, but you can make a case now that Carlson's caught him.
Yeah, I know. Like, there's some debate about.
There's definitely a comparison now.
Yeah, there's debate right now amongst people whether it's McKenna, and I know you're partial, Mr. Penn State, Ivar Stenberg, Chase Reed, the defenseman, right? Like there's some debate as to who really will be the best player out of this draft. Obviously, we won't know this for 5, 6, 7, 10 years, right? Ultimately. But yes, I mean, Toronto will take McKenna number 1 overall. It's going to get where it gets interesting to me, Bundy, is when we get to number 4.
Right.
Because Buffalo traded into that spot, right? That was Chicago, the Bo Byram trade, and now Buffalo's picking at 4. Jarmo Kekalainen, when he was with Columbus, was always a wild card.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Yep. Like, you never knew what he was going to do in Columbus.
Right.
And I don't know what he's going to do here. I think that's where the draft really gets interesting to me. There's a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of rumors going on out there. The freaking Blue Jackets are listening in on Zach Werenski. Yeah, that's kind of out there now. It's unbelievable what's going on in hockey, and we're going to talk all about it. Flyers pick at 21. We think they may, as of now, pick at 21. They may try and move up. They may try and move back. We will see, but there's going to be a lot to talk about. But before we really jump in to our conversations here between us, right? And we're going to have a slew of guests lined up tonight. The first guests that we're going to have live are going to be Porter Martone and Alex Bump. They should be coming in here in about 20 minutes. But before they get here, I had the opportunity. Andrew was sitting here like a lump of coal.
I thought we had more time, Morgan. I was waiting for you to finish up Flyers talk, and then I could talk about Europe on a more grand scale. And then the guy was in the door frame doing this, like he was in the movie Twisters, and so I just sat there.
Anyway, I got a chance to sit down with Flyers director of European scouting, Yokim Grumbberg. And he was great. It was a really cool interview.
He was good.
We talked a lot about some of the Flyers' European prospects currently, and also some of the prospects that are going to be available in the draft tonight and tomorrow. So we're going to play that for you now. We had to pre-record it because he had to get back to the war room. There was a meeting that they needed to be part of. So he was generous enough to give us 10 minutes of his time. So it was a good one. So we're going to throw it to that video now.
Yeah.
And then when we come back, we'll pick up where we left off, and hopefully Porter and Alex will be joining us at that time.
I will just say, ignore the first 4 seconds, because right as we hit record, somebody tried to break into the studio. So that's why. Yeah. So I had to pause it, of course, because what are the odds of that timing? And also the first 6 or so minutes.
You could have trimmed that.
You think I know how to do that? No, I probably could have figured it out, but I didn't feel like it. Also, the first 6 minutes, please don't look at the top right corner of the screen, because I forgot to take Russ's It's Just Wrestling logo off of it. I forgot we're in Russ's StreamYard.
Russ is here in spirit as always.
Russ is always involved in some capacity.
He really does loom over all of us.
Since technology is an issue for you right now, here's what I'm going to remind you to do when you hit play on this. And by the way, you can make that a full screen,
Yeah, I know I will.
Yeah, okay. You might want to mute the mics in this room.
Well, yeah, I'm going to take us off the stage,
okay,
but yeah.
All right.
All right.
So with that, here it is. Yokim Grumbberg. Oh, someone's trying to get in. Hit pause. Welcome into Snow the Goalie, and we are joined today by the Flyers Director of European Scouting, Yokim Grumbberg. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks. Exciting day.
Big day. I mean, it's got to be for you. I mean, you spend so much time over the course of a year really like looking at hundreds upon hundreds of players and making your lists and, narrowing it down and fighting for certain guys, that when you get to a day like today, like this has got to be like Christmas morning in a sense for you, right?
Yeah, no, that's totally right. Like, it's a long year, obviously a lot of travel, a lot of games, a lot of game reports. It could be a grind at times for sure. And but this is, like you said, this week and basically this the last month. Like, we had meetings in Boris a month ago, and you had the combine in Buffalo. You're always working on your list, gathering information, and then we have the final meetings here and fine-tuning the list. And so no, it's very exciting. This is kind of what you work for all year, obviously.
When you talk about the combine, obviously it's relatively recent. You guys have a pretty good sense of where you're at with guys going into that combine. Does it ever get to a point where you have players like make big moves on your list after you see them at a combine, having watched them, however many games you watch during the season, and then you get there and they're doing stuff that's maybe not hockey related, but it's still something that you can glean from that and go, yeah, maybe we could think about this player a little bit higher than that player?
Yeah, I would say that there could be small changes. I think it's dangerous changing too much based on something like that. But certainly it's just valuable information. It's always more information. So sometimes it could be injury related too. A lot of them might have injuries, and you got doctors examining them and just getting more information that way. I said the interview part is usually, we've always met with all these kids before, like all the regional scouts, area scouts. So this is more like, they come in their room 15, 20 minutes, meet everybody. So it's kind of a different setting that way, kind of challenging for the kids too, to maybe show their true personality in a situation like that too. But it's good. It's you always get, you get a little bit better feel for some of the kids and where they're at physically and stuff like that. So
do you guys like to keep that? And you don't need to get specific, but do you guys like to keep that a little bit more lighthearted? I know some teams kind of grill the kids, right? And some teams make it more fun. I'm just curious what the Flyers approach is.
We're pretty good that sense. Like, we're not too I think we're pretty normal questions. And there can be certain kids where you have questions about maybe compete level, work ethic, or maybe there's an incident in the past that's you want some clarity on or something like that. And then they can be challenged a little bit, but we're pretty good. I think our goal is most of the kids should feel good about themselves when they're leaving the room. And so that's kind of what we try to accomplish. So.
You've been the director of European Scouting now for, I think, 5 years. Is that correct? About that?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, right? Yeah. So you kind of looked over, supervised a lot of the scouting for some of the guys that have been picked. I just wanted to kind of like pick your brain a little bit. What have you seen out of Jack Berglund, for example, since he was drafted into where he is at this point?
Yeah, no, obviously Jack's. We're really excited by the progress he's made. There's still work to be done on his skating, quickness, and he's by no means like ready physically yet, I think, either. He's going to be a really big strong kid when he's filled out. So, but he's progressed really nicely, obviously, and was nice for him to have that performance at the World Juniors, winning the gold, being the captain of the team, and then the whole second half was really positive for him, and finished with playing well actually at the men's World Championships at the end in Switzerland too. So, no, he's come along. He's come a long way from 2 years ago when we drafted him, and obviously a testament to his character and work ethic, which we were pretty confident on that part when we drafted him. And it's nice so far that he's shown that he's on the right path.
Yeah, and fans should be excited about him down the line. Obviously, not right away.
Certainly,
right?
yes. Yeah, certainly, yes. Yeah, he looks like he's going to be a good player for us. Yes,
that's great. That's great. How about Ruhonen?
Really, really positive there too. I mean, he another guy that I think quietly had a really strong showing at the World Juniors. Really, strong defensively, good work ethic, competitive, and with some skill there too. Might not have as much skill as Jack, but they bring a lot of similar traits to the game, I think.
All right, I wanted to ask you, and I know you can't dive in too much and divulge too much information because we don't want to give anything out like beforehand, right? But I did want to ask you about some of the international prospects, at least guys that are in the the top first 2 rounds at least of this draft, to kind of get a sense of the type of player that they are, because they could potentially make it to a spot where the Flyers could be drafting, right? And the first one, and this one might be a little bit of a reach because I think it sounds like he's been climbing some draft lists, is Alexander Coman.
Yeah, he's had a good year, and finished really strong at the under 18s too, being a driver on their top line and a big reason to why Sweden actually won the tournament there too. So no, he's trending well. 200-foot player, highly competitive, brings an edge, and he plays with some bite that it's kind of rare to see that kind of an edge in players nowadays. And he combines it with good playmaking and skill too.
I'm going to ask you about another Swedish player, and I think you correct me if I'm wrong on this, but because they played so well at the World Junior, like it highlighted these players a lot more. Like, okay, maybe we thought maybe they were a little bit lower. Now all of a sudden they start rising up draft boards, right? And that tournament is a lot of it's be all end all in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
no, it's a big stage. Yeah,
yeah. How about Elton Hermanson?
He's like a highly skilled, dynamic winger.
Yeah.
Playmaker, scorer. Probably one of the most skilled players in the draft, I'd say. There's some concerns or challenges that he has to overcome as far as, just getting there physically, getting his body and strength to the level needed, and also there's work to do on his consistency as far as compete and work habits and just details and stuff like that. And then he's gonna have to work hard on that. But he's certainly intriguing player just because of his skill set.
And so when you have guys like that, I mean, just in general, not speaking about him specifically, but when you have players that have a really strong trait like his skill set, but maybe has some other things that they need to work on. How do you, when you guys are debating where to put certain players on your list, how do you determine what outweighs one thing outweighs something else, or we could deal with that, we feel like we can work with their skating or work with their compete level or whatever it might be? Like, how do you determine what weighs more over something else?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think that's where it comes down. I think a lot to really get to know the kid and the character and the work ethic. And I can go back to Jack, for example. I mean, he had a lot of things that he had to work on, and he still has, don't get me wrong. But just the way he skated his draft year. But then when you got to know the kid and you understand that this kid, he understands what he has to work on, and everybody raves about his approach and how determined he is. He's willing to put the work in. He had really good bloodlines too, with a dad that played in the NHL, and he is in a very good environment over in Sweden. So you factor all of those things in, and you say, well, we're trusting this kid. He's going to put the work in, and he's going to have the resources available for him to get there. So then you feel better about it.
Yeah.
But to answer again, you always try to factor those things and finding a balance. And then there could be other players that are not as aware of their shortcomings and where maybe the work ethic is a little bit questionable. And then you just factor in that where to place them on your list at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure. Goalies are weird. I think it's fair to say that, right? Just in general, they're weird, right? And I guess like determining and looking at an 18-year-old goalie and trying to project what they're going to be in 8 years, because usually goalies take a little bit longer to develop, right?
Yep.
That's got to be the hardest thing that you guys have to do. Am I mistaken on that?
No, it's a challenge for sure. And we have our goalie department helps out too. We got a couple of guys there that kind of designated to help us and give us feedback. And a lot of the technical part that could be hard to break down if you're not really into the details of a goalie, the skill set. But again, I mean, I think you can argue, in my opinion at least, that the biggest difference between the goalies that actually make it and play well in the NHL and the guys that don't, it's just the mental strength and the ability to handle the ups and downs and the challenges and the pressure of the position. So again, it's a lot about the personal side and getting to know them and getting to know people around them and gathering all that information that you try to factor in.
With that said, I wanted to ask you about somebody that the Flyers have in their system that's obviously playing in Europe, and that's Zavragan.
Yeah.
What did you see this past year? What do you like with him now switching teams? Does that help? Do you think that'll help him get more of an opportunity?
Yeah, I mean that's the goal for him to, and I think obviously we're internally we certainly thought he could have played more than he did this year, but sometimes that's the way it works out in Russia too, and they know a guy might be leaving for North America, and then they want to give the opportunity to somebody else, and we've seen that in the past. And the hope is that this move is going to help him get more ice time, responsibility. It's going to be important for his development. But no, he's certainly a guy we're very excited about and the progress he's made.
Well, I've been given the evil eye. It's time for you to get back into the war room. It's getting close to start time here. Thank you very much for joining us. We really appreciate having you on the program. Best of luck to you having tonight, and have a lot of fun over the next 2 days.
We will. Thank you. My pleasure.
Great.
Sorry.
All right, let me try this again. So they didn't hear anything I just said. We have 3 of the guys here, although 2 of them on camera. You got Porter Martone, Alex Bump, Denver Barkey's watching from behind the camera, as Andrew forgot to put the sound on. So yeah, he's on fire today. He had the wrong logo up earlier. Now he has no mics. This is what happens when we don't have Russ. Anyway, guys, great to see you. How's your summer going so far?
It's been great. Me personally, just kind of been back at home, spending some time with the family. Enjoying the off season. And, for me, it's really exciting to be back here in Philly right now, kind of, see what's up and, get to watch the draft and, see who new prospects are coming in.
What do you guys do like in the first, I guess it's been 6 weeks since the season ended. What has it been like? Has it been relaxing? And when do you start your off-season train, like really get into it?
Obviously take a few weeks off at least.
Yeah.
But don't touch the ice for a little bit. But obviously, like the first few weeks are just try and put muscle on, put some good weight on, and see where it goes from there. But don't touch the ice very much right as of now. Obviously, you can build into that, but
it's funny you say that because will you hit the ice in July? Like if you can?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because when we used to play, right, we would have the group of guys come in near the end of August, and that would be the first time we touched the ice since the playoff ended.
Yeah.
Everything's changed now.
Yeah.
Like it's, what I'm saying? It's more of a 365-day job now than it was, I think, even 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, for Porter, he hasn't stopped playing.
No, I know. He can't help himself.
Yeah. I just got back on the ice for the, first time yesterday. It was my first time out, and just kind of started feeling the puck again. But yeah, I went to the Worlds there and had a great experience. But yeah, I think it's really important to kind of lay low for a little bit. you let your body recover, and you just spend some time with your family, and then when it is time to start training again, really get into it and really push yourself and try to get better every single day.
Both you guys went through some really interesting transitions in the last year. You went from college to the minor leagues to the NHL. You went from college right to the NHL and had a little bit of seasoning the year before playing in the World Championships. What was that transition like for you guys in terms of players and leveling up each time? What was the biggest difference that you noticed between the different levels?
I think for me, playing in the minors was pretty big.
Yeah.
I think I learned a lot there about just the pro style game. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's just on you kind of to figure it out and figure out how like the style of the NHL is. But I mean, I can't say enough good things about Western and how much they've taught me, and then obviously in Lehigh they've taught me the pro game. So yeah, I mean, obviously, I think each step is big. I think each level can teach you a lot. So
yeah.
I think for me though, it was important to see those levels. It might be different for Marty, but
yeah, no, I do agree. For me, I kind of just took the step from college, and when our season ended, hopped in right with the Flyers. So it's a bit of a whirlwind. Don't really get too much time to settle, but just hopping in the NHL, you're playing with such great players, and I think everyone in the NHL just thinks the game so well that I think everyone's pretty easy to play with, and everyone's always in the right spots. You do see the pace and kind of everything jump up, but I think kind of what Bumper had to say too. I think college hockey really prepares you for that, and really helps the transition and make that step easier.
I wanted to ask you this question because 1 year ago tonight, you're sitting where all these guys are that we're watching on the draft as it's getting ready to start. They just showed Gavin McKenna, and he looked like he ate a bad taco. I mean, like that's kind of nerves that you can see it on his face. Are they all like? Is everybody like just? Is the anxiety really really high? Being in that room and waiting for your name to be called.
Yeah, for me looking back, I honestly wish I would have just enjoyed it more.
Yeah.
It's the best day of your life. You get to spend it with the people you love and your family. And, for me, I was really nervous because you don't really know where you're going to end up. And, it's a big step in your life because, wherever you get drafted, it's where you're going to go. But, yeah, you look at them and, one tip I give to people getting drafted now is just really enjoy the moment. Everyone kind of said that to me, and, I wish I would have enjoyed it more because, when you do get picked, that's the coolest thing in your life. And, being picked by the Flyers, it was really special, and I can't have enough great things to say about this organization.
I'm sure both of you guys know some guys that are about to get drafted, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe not.
Maybe one.
Bumper passed by that group quite a while ago.
I feel like I'm way older than these guys.
All right, maybe one. So then maybe I'll ask Porter the question then. Have you reached out to any of them to kind of give that advice and that conversation? Have you talked to any of these guys about that?
Yeah, I've been texting a couple of them actually. I got to play with a couple of them at World Juniors. Couple guys I know going into Michigan State, and that's kind of what I told them. Just be where your feet are and live in the moment and really enjoy it because it's very special, and it's a lifelong dream going to happen for these guys tonight. So it's going to be cool to see where all these people end up.
What excites you guys the most heading into your first full season in the NHL? You didn't have to worry about going down. You guys established yourself as roster players. Now, what's that feeling like for you guys in terms of the change from where you were at the beginning of last year?
I'm just excited to spend more time with Porter.
But not Denver?
Not Denver.
No, Denver. No. Me and Bumper lived together last year when I came up.
Oh, is that right?
We lived together, and I guess you could basically say we live with Barks too, because we all spent a lot of time. But we basically lived with Barks and Zegers. But me and Bumper technically lived together. But yeah, I think kind of what Bumper said. Just excited to be around this young core and just build together. So it's going to be special, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, you guys really seem to enjoy each other a little bit.
Yeah, we're all close, I think, and that's important. Like, I think you have to have good camaraderie in the room in order to win, and just good team chemistry. And I mean, that starts with just hanging out with each other all the time. And that's what we were doing. Like we were with each other 24/7. Like we had nothing else to do.
What was your first guys? This is the last one for me. What was your first playoff experience like? It's kind of nuts, right? Like when you get on the ice, it feels like it's a different atmosphere. It used to for me anyhow, but it just felt like it was another level and another league going on inside the NHL.
Yeah, I mean, every playoff game I stepped on, I would get the goosebumps.
Yeah,
I mean, like it's so surreal and like just like it's crazy. I mean, honestly, no words. Like the all the passion the fans give, and like how much they care about it, and like they just want to see playoff hockey. It's pretty cool.
The last question I had for you, Porter, is Jack Nesbitt's going to go through pretty much a similar path that you went through last year, going and playing at Michigan. Have you had a chance to talk to him and kind of share your experiences with him? Because I think the Flyers were really excited about how it worked out so well for you, and they're kind of hopeful that could be the same path that he takes coming in next year.
Yeah, I talked to him. Obviously he's going to Michigan, a bit of rivals for Michigan State.
Go Broncos. Go Broncos.
But, I told him just really be where your feet are. College hockey, I think Bumper could attest this. It's the best time of your life. You're never going to live that back. But, it's a great stepping stone, great development. You're going to get all the workout time you need. You're going to get all the practice time you need. And, I expect from him to have a huge year. And whenever he's ready to make the jump to pro hockey, I think college hockey will really help that.
All right, I lied. One more. Are you guys going to have some kind of friendly wager between Michigan State stuff?
Possibly. I'm always cheering for State, so I'm a Michigan State guy probably for the rest of my life, and I love that school, so you can never go back on that.
Cool.
Well, Bumper's got bragging rights so on him, don't you?
That's right.
Absolutely.
He's already brought it up like 5 times today.
Winners win, Marty.
It still scars
Winners win.
Still scars me.
Western gets it done. Yeah, they got it done. Yeah.
They do.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Exactly.
That's
right. Steal the line there from Will Ferrell. Guys, listen, we really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for coming by. It's always a pleasure. It's great to see you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Hey, did Barks leave?
Yeah,
I was going to say thanks to Barks for coming by. Thanks for stopping in. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night tonight.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy. There we go. Porter Martone, Alex Bump. Denver.
Two good guys, two young guys, had a huge impact on the team in the playoffs and down the stretch last year.
Yeah.
So it was and Denver Barkey too for that matter.
Yeah,
he
was
was
great.
called up for his first game against the New York Rangers, and those guys are 3 of the young core that the Flyers are really, really excited about. So thanks again to those guys for stopping in and spending a little bit of time with us.
Yeah, they're the best. They're the best. The one thing I can say is, and I'm not trying to make it sound like Porter's like on a different level than Bumper is, but he might be the most well together, thoughtful teenager.
19-year-old, yeah.
Any teenager.
Yeah, I have a son who's the exact same age as Porter Martone.
And you think of him a lot differently, right? I just know because I think of my sons when they were teenagers, and I look at this kid, and I go, it's night and day.
The difference is, so I'll just what I see when I see the 2 kids, I look at my own son. He's a football player, right?
Yeah.
So his time hasn't come in terms of whatever is going to happen in the future.
Right.
He's still allowed to be a college kid as a freshman. Porter didn't have that luxury, getting picked that high and then getting inserted into the NHL immediately. So a lot of thought comes with that as a player, a lot of self-evaluation where you have to look at yourself more and then be able to be a little bit more media savvy the way he is. And I think that's the difference between that 19-year-old and another 19-year-old.
Yeah.
He's just had to grow up so darn fast.
He has. But not everybody can handle that, Bundy. Not everybody can handle growing up that fast.
No, you're 100% right, Anthony.
Yeah, and I think that's something that really impresses me.
Yep.
About him. So now that we got all the crazy stuff out of the way here to start, we are live here at the Hard Rock Casino and Resort in Atlantic City, where the Flyers are having their draft party. Also, they have their war room here. Last year, it was right behind us. I can knock on the wall where they were. They were on the other side, right behind me. They moved them just down the hall this year. It's a very like a 30-second walk from where we are to where they are. But we're going to be with you throughout the first round, at least until the Flyers pick, assuming they pick.
Assuming they pick. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk and a lot of
Yes.
wheeling and dealing going on, and we'll see what happens if the Flyers decide to trade down or even trade out of the first round, which would make tonight just an absolute rough one. With no first round.
Could
pick.
you imagine if you had a draft party, make everybody come down here and do this whole thing, and then be like, "Yeah, guys, we're going to peace out here. We're going to make the trade and draft tomorrow instead. See ya."
Yeah.
So I was talking about it with you guys earlier. I went back and looked at the live stream that we did here last year. It was 4 hours and 46 minutes long.
We will not go that long tonight.
Right.
No.
So point being is how friggin' long it takes to get through this draft. And I'm saying this, it's already 7:15 and they still haven't announced the first
Yeah,
pick.
I know.
So we're not off to a flying start.
No,
yet.
and it's, the funny thing is like the Flyers give us a schedule of like all the people that are going to come on, and if they pick in the first round tonight, we are going to have the pick join us live for an exclusive interview from Buffalo. So make sure you stay with us. So whoever that player is will join us.
In theory.
Assuming they pick in the first round. And the Flyers had put on their schedule between 8:30 and 9. If there's no shot that we are getting through 21 picks in the next hour and 45 minutes. None.
Yeah, there's no chance.
So is that more on the NHL or is it on ESPN?
It's a combination of both. I mean, it's a combination of both.
ESPN has their schedule on TV from 7 to 10.
Yeah.
Usually that would be over by 10.
You would think.
But it's not going to be.
And I actually do understand, like on a personal level, like this is up to this point the greatest moment in these players' lives. They're getting drafted in the NHL. They want to make sure everyone gets their time to shine. But like from a television perspective, they must know that no one in their audience wants to sit around watching this entire thing for as long as it takes.
Yeah.
I would have thought after last year that they would have, tried to fix it.
Well, apparently
they
cut out that stupid interview that they did last
Yes.
year. They cut that thing out. Thank God. That was awful. That was god awful.
But like, here's the thing: you can still do that. Just do it off the air, and then later upload it like to their YouTube channel.
Sure,
or if you want to do that,
or if you have
content,
or if you have a clip of it, then you want to play just a clip of it. You play a clip of it. Oh boy, what is this? Is this Bieber?
It's Justin Bieber.
Bieber is making the pick for the
That's
Toronto
the big
Maple Leafs.
celebrity that Emily Kaplan said earlier.
Justin Bieber.
Do you think he's a bigger mush than Drake is? Maybe they made the right decision by having to be the Biebs.
Yeah, maybe. Is he singing a song? What the hell is he doing? It looks like
is he going to sing the
performing.
Pick?
I know. Is he going to sing Gavin McKenna's name?
Gavin McKenna.
Wait.
Oh.
Now we know your mom can sing.
Was that good?
I'm asking. Like, are you a singer? Like, do you sing?
I think he is singing.
He does look like it.
Yeah.
No. Do I look like it or do I sound like
No. He's talking about. I think he's talking about Biebs.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
He's doing like a whole walkthrough here. Like, this is ridiculous. Can you just make the pick, please? Like, what is he doing?
Do you want to hear this trade announcement before this?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you got? Don't you got to do the sound effect?
Oh,
yeah, you got to do a sound effect whenever you got news. You got breaking news. The shill sound is the shill. There you go.
Shill stamp.
Yeah.
So this was being talked about earlier with the JJ Peterka trade.
Yep.
So he's being traded to the Boston Bruins for a couple of two first round picks specifically.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
This both are they this year?
We don't know yet. It's just
I don't think Boston has two this year.
Do you imagine they trade the Toronto pick?
That would be hysterical.
Good for Gavin.
If they think about that, right? Boston has Toronto's pick that is embroiled in controversy with the Flyers, right? That pick that Toronto traded the same pick twice,
right?
In a sense, the Scott Lawton thing and Brandon Carlo, right? And if it's below number 10 next year, it's automatically the Flyers. If it's above number 10, Toronto can choose which team they want to get. What if Boston trades that pick to JJ Peterka? That could end up screwing the Flyers, because then if Toronto looks at it and says, do we want to then, if we have a choice, do we want to give it to a team in the Western Conference, or do we want to give it to a team like the Flyers, who are a conference rival? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on with those two picks. And it's, to be honest with you, it's become quite frustrating to figure out what they're trying to do.
I don't know why the league just doesn't get involved. The league screwed it up.
Screwed it up.
The league screwed it up by allowing it.
Pierre LeBrun has the picks now.
Go ahead. Is it one of them?
2026 first round pick and a 2028 Florida first round pick, which is top 10 protected.
So it's Florida's.
Yeah.
So it's not that Toronto pick. Okay, so there goes that.
Well, McKenna won first.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. It is particularly interesting for the Flyers, though, to see the direction that the Maple Leafs go after this. So, truthfully, what is the likelihood that Gavin McKenna and Austin Matthews are both in Toronto 5 years from now?
I would say 0.
I'm leaning that way as well.
Yeah, I don't think Austin Matthews is there 5 years from now. McKenna, yes, but not Matthews. I'm not sure Matthews makes it through next season.
Yeah, I think he's on a short leash there. I think he just
I think he's giving them a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, and just as Landros is saying, the NHL did rule on it. They ruled on it in the sense that they basically gave Toronto the option. It should not be Toronto's option. Toronto traded the same pick twice. The wording of the trade with Boston was not worded properly. The league screwed up. The league screwed up by allowing that without the right wording. And so then rather than make a real ruling and say the pick belongs to the Flyers because it was traded to them first, you get the 28 pick, Boston instead, they went Pontius Pilate on this and said, well, we're taking it out of our hands. Toronto, you decide who you want to give it to. That's what they did. That was their ruling. It's baloney. It's terrible. It's a terrible decision.
Did they just have Austin Matthews send a message to Gavin McKenna?
Is that what happened?
Look, they did.
All the shtick. Like, just make the
here's the keys to the house. I'm out of here.
Just make a pick, man. Like, just make the pick. Like, do we need all the rigmarole? Like, that's what I don't understand. That's why this night is so long.
Even the NBA draft was moved along pretty well last week.
Look at this. Look at this backdrop now.
Oh, Bieber's sitting next to him.
Looks like Mr. Robinson's neighborhood.
Oh my god!
Yeah, like this.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. Well, Mr.
Robinson. That
was Saturday Night Live.
That was the Eddie Murphy. Hello, boys and girls. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy, right? And Gavin McKenna's like, Justin Bieber, whatever.
We're gonna do a duet together.
I'm the number 1 pick in the NHL draft. I don't need to be sitting next to Justin Bieber. Look, I think are these like his youth pictures behind him on the wall?
They made it look like his living room, and they put a fireplace.
Is that like an actual picture of his house? Did they build a replica of his house?
You know what? It's obviously AI right behind them, or some sort of background image. This is almost worse than the talking to the GMs of the team. I hope they don't do this for everybody.
Oh, this is bad.
They can't possibly.
Oh my god,
this is really bad.
We so people in the comments, we don't have the volume on, so let us know what they're eating.
We can't have the volume on, otherwise it would bleed through.
What is this riveting interview that's going on?
Yeah, this is tremendous.
And why is Justin Bieber necessary?
So here's the thing. So we're gonna have a long night tonight, right? And I know that there have been. So I've been, full disclosure, I've been with the Phillies. I was down in Washington for the craziness that was this past 4 games.
That was nuts.
It was wild. I've never seen anything like what just happened. So I've not been putting a lot of hockey news out. Not that there's been a lot of hockey news in Philadelphia Flyers land, other than the Garnet Hathaway trade. But I do have, some things that we can discuss. So I feel like if anybody has a question that they want asked, that we can that I will try to answer. If I have some information, I'll share it. If I don't, I'll tell you I don't have it. But feel free to put any questions into the comments. Amedeo will pop them up and we can have a discussion about them. One of the things, though, that I'll start with a small item. Obviously with the trade of Hathaway, the Flyers are going to want to replace that kind of player on the 4th line.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's between 2 guys that they're looking at. I think it's between Ross Johnston, who was with Anaheim last year.
Yeah.
And AJ Greer, who was with Florida.
AJ Greer would be the better one, I think, because he scored 17 goals.
He's a better player, or better overall player.
Yeah.
Johnston's got more size, more physical. He's more physical. Serves kind of that dual role.
He's like more like a Delorier.
Yeah,
where he's a fighter, purely a fighter, and chips a puck in, gets a hit.
Yeah,
yeah. That's the kind of like. There's no.
But
you're gonna get. But I wonder what you got to get Greer though. He did pay. He scored 17 goals. We'll see what that number comes in.
I know. So I think that you're probably looking at one of those guys is kind of what they're looking at right now,
right?
In that position. So, and I know that the questions are starting to roll in, and we will start to answer them. I promise. But there are 3 names that I kind of wanted to bring up, 2 in specific that I think that the Flyers really like. One, I think that they like a lot, but I don't think he's going to fall to them. And that's Alexander Kaman, center, Swedish center. Oh, here we go. I'll get back to this. Because you're going to jump into the seat over here. Over here, you're going to jump in Amedeo's seat. Yeah. Here comes the legend himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
The myth is right.
Timmy, while you're down there, would you grab my water for me?
Easy. You think that's the first time I've heard that tonight?
It's so easy, but it's still so fun.
Yeah, for sure. Tim Saunders.
What's up, guys?
How long do we have you for, Timmy? Like 10 minutes?
As long as you want me.
Oh, I didn't know if you had enough somewhere else.
Beer lasts.
Look at you.
I'm seeing 15.
Oh, yeah, I got the pints out already.
Yeah, well.
How's that draft party?
It just got started.
Yeah,
but
pretty good, though?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't realize last year they had too many people in there.
Yeah.
Did you know
right?
that? The
fire hazard?
They heard from the fire marshal. They were,
wow.
Yeah,
They
well,
underestimated the
it's better
pull of the Flyers.
Better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
I actually I've lived by that this past year.
Oh man! So Timmy? What do you like the draft? Or are you into this thing? Like, do you look at I'll be honest. I'm a guy who writes about the Flyers, talks about the Flyers.
Yep.
I don't ever watch these kids. I don't watch video on these kids. I don't do any individual scout.
Right.
Like I know our Sixers writer, he did this whole big thing where he examined 15 players and wrote up the whole thing. I'm like, I'm not doing it. Just not doing it.
I'm kind of glad to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Because there are people, I'm not saying in Philadelphia, but media members around the country who profess to be experts at these guys, and they haven't even seen them.
No, I know.
Right? So to begin with, there are only probably 2, 3, maybe 4 players that are going to be taken tonight that are going to be on an NHL team next year. You know, Bundy. These are guys that are 3, 4 years away, maybe.
Yeah.
So I watch all these mock drafts, and to me, those are absolutely pointless. It's kind of like when you're watching a TV game that's gone to overtime, and the guys in the studio all go around and decide, they predict who's going to win or who's going to score the
game-winning goal. Yeah.
What purpose does that serve? To me, it's along the same lines.
Yeah, Timmy, we're getting old. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
That's the problem.
Old and grumpy.
Yeah. I hear you.
So to answer your question, I'm kind of like you. I haven't done a deep dive in a lot of these kids because I haven't seen them play.
Yeah.
What is interesting to me about a draft is each team spends countless hours, in fact, a year, because they're going to start working on next year's draft almost as soon as this weekend's over.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Every team's got a huge scouting department, and most teams will arrive at their own list, their own rankings before they get to a draft. And you hope that Danny and his staff have a couple of targets wherever they happen to be ranked that they want to get out of this draft with. And if they come out and say, we got our guy, then that makes me excited.
Right. That's all you can be. Right?
Sure,
it's we got who we wanted. Right.
Yep.
And it's funny because I remember, talking to Jonesy last year, just happened to see him out in the hallway on Saturday morning. So it was Friday night. They draft Martone and Nesbitt, and he's, getting ready for Saturday. He's just grabbing a coffee, and I was walking by, and I went over to him, and I'm like, so how you feeling? And he's like, bleeping great.
Yeah.
Because we got the guy that we wanted.
Yeah.
Right. And that was the thing, right? Like, he was really excited about it. And so when you hear that, it's like, okay, I trust that. I trust that you got that player. So that's all that we can really do from our seats, right? Like, it is just say, hey, that sounds good to me.
Couldn't agree more. And the fact that they traded down or traded up to get a second pick in that first round. They obviously had eyes for Jack Nesbitt. He's a project.
Yeah.
We still don't know if he's going to turn into the player they hope he will, but that's another example. If they had a guy in mind and they went out and did what was necessary to go get him.
I agree. I'm
agree. Seeing Pavel Dorofeev got traded to the Rangers.
Really?
Yeah.
From Vegas?
There's some big trades happening, man.
That's so. What is it? I'm sorry, Amedeo.
Just Dorofeev right now traded to New York.
No, it doesn't say for what.
He tweeted it literally 1 minute ago. So I guess the rest of it's still coming through.
JJ Peterka went earlier, right?
Yeah, for two first-round picks in that one. That's a lot.
That's a lot
for Peterka. It's silly season.
Yep.
These teams get out of control sometimes, right?
So what does that mean? That means teams can make mistakes too.
Oh,
right?
for sure.
And make moves that they regret later.
Well, look, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to criticize Chicago right now because you never know how this is all going to work out. But giving up the 4th pick in the draft for Bo Byram, for example.
Who was a 4th overall pick, I think.
Yeah, I get it, right? I get it. But I think that's a big win for Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
I think Chicago may have overpaid.
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, Buffalo had the player. He played.
Yeah.
He was okay. He's a fine player. He's not, but he's not, to me, he's not 4th overall. Give up the 4th overall pick in the draft to get that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if there are other players that maybe you would do it for, but I think that's an overpay, right? And so that's an example, I think, of what you were saying, that teams might make a mistake like that.
Yeah.
And so, we'll see what happens with the Flyers. I know that Danny's he's been sniffing around on a lot of different things.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens there.
And you don't want to get ahead of Danny and what he does.
Right.
So I don't want to predict. I don't want to name a guy that
Right.
I don't want to see him move. But let's face it, the one guy that's been talked about that every other team in the league has interest in is Owen Tippett.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not anxious to see them move Owen Tippett. And there might be very few players in this league that I'd say, okay, that's worth doing. Now that Columbus has taken calls on Zach Werenski, he might be one of the few guys in the league that you could justify a move like that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, it's crazy season.
The only
right
thing
now.
you don't got, though, with the Columbus is that they may not want to trade him in the same division, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's something to chew on a little bit.
That's true. And Werenski's got 2 years left.
Yeah.
So are you gonna either be confident you're gonna get him signed beyond that, or you have to have permission to talk to him about an extension, or have Columbus extend him first.
Right.
So I don't know how likely that is, but that's the change we're seeing in the NHL, and I'm sure you guys have talked about it. It's been present in the NBA for the last few years. The more money these players make, the players are now more empowered, and we're seeing players dictate more where their careers take them, where they want to play. We've seen it in the last few weeks, and I think we're going to continue to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you though, Tim, and it's I've always been annoyed by that in the NBA, and I worry that in a sport like the NHL, that unless you find a way to kind of control that a little bit, there are markets in this sport that are like, I think that the NBA, because of what it is, as where its footprint is globally, you can survive that kind of player control. I'm not so certain that all of the markets in the NHL can survive that.
There's a way to circumvent that, but it'll never happen. And the way to circumvent that, a lot of that, I think, is to eliminate the no move or no trade clauses.
Yeah.
And that's not going to happen.
You know how many there are in the NHL right now?
A ton.
It's like 237 or something like that.
crazy.
Some ridiculous number.
Yeah. And when I think of that subject, I think back to the Claude Giroux deal, because he tied the Flyers' hands. He only was willing to go to Florida, and they get Owen Tippett and a first-round draft pick. I mean, how could they have done better?
And Denver Barkey.
Yeah.
The 3rd-round pick that ended up being Denver Barkey.
How could you have done better than that?
Yeah, that Chuck. I was talking to Jonesy last week, and he said, when you look at that trade, Chuck did an unbelievable job.
Yep.
Get it, because he had one team to work with.
And he doesn't get enough credit for it.
Yeah, right.
I don't think.
No, he does not. He absolutely does not. So, cool. I don't know. What else?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I'm Andrew, by the way. I don't think I'm usually sitting on that side of the table.
Good to see you.
So I have to imagine calling as many games as you do in a season.
Yeah.
As disappointing as it is when the Flyers get eliminated, is there part of you that's like at least a little bit relieved that you finally you're not on the road all the time now?
No. Honestly, we're so invested that we want to keep going. We want to see them go to the next round. So getting to the playoffs was just as exciting for us as it was, I think, for the players. What was really cool this year is those of us who have seen, and you guys all have been around long enough to know what it's like, the atmosphere of playoff hockey in Philadelphia. And the guys on this team, with few exceptions, have never experienced what it's like in Philly. And now a lot of them have. And Philly's different, man. It's a different vibe. And I'm so happy they got to experience that.
Yeah, I will say this, though, because I was so convinced that they were not going to get into the playoffs, that I was not prepared for another month of hockey.
Did that not make it better, though?
Well, it was fun. It was great, like in the moment, but it like threw off a lot of things life-wise, like other things that I had to do. Like,
if you're planning stuff during the playoffs, shame on you.
It's not that I was planning things like family-wise. It was all work-related.
Yeah, okay.
Right, because I do baseball as well, right? Okay. So like kind of impacted that a little bit, right? So, but I was just not prepared for it
because the Phillies were doing so great at that time.
I know. Oh man!
Well, when we were making playoffs regularly, this guy was my partner, and he'll tell you, we wanted to go on to the next round because
we
were making more money.
Well, and I remember that too, and but I was mentally prepared for the team to make the playoffs every year.
Yeah,
this year I was not mentally prepared for it, and they got me a little bit.
Well, you should prepare, I think, moving forward.
I think so. I think so.
Guaranteed they're going to make the playoffs, but I think they're going to be in the heat of things from now on.
Yeah. So Vancouver just took Caleb Malhotra.
I'm not at all surprised. Even with
his dad as the coach,
I think you got to take the best player at that point, the best player available, and I think that's what they did.
Yeah, it's interesting though. That's going to be such a story up there in Canada.
You're right, and eventually when he's in that dressing room and things ultimately. Inevitably, at some point, they start to go south, right?
Right.
And guys in the room start bitching about the head coach. How do you do that when his kid is one of the players next to you? So there are some landmines there, but all the experts that I listened to talking about that set, would they do it? Would they take him? The consensus seemed to be, if he's the best player, you have to do it.
There's a lot of people who think that the best player still has not gone, and he could go with the next pick.
Who are you thinking?
Chase Reed.
Okay. I think he's either going to go to the Rangers. I wouldn't be surprised to see him end up in New York.
So then what does Buffalo do with this next pick?
I don't know.
Yarmo is such a wild card every year.
He is.
You never know what he's going to do.
Yeah. And does one team end up with the brothers?
I know.
That's going to be interesting. Now, that's later in the first round, maybe even in the second round, but that'll be fun to see. It's not exactly the Sedins back in the day, but they want to play together. And it's probably in their best interest if they end up on the same team. Does some team figure out a way to pull that off?
Yeah, that would be interesting. And the only reason I say that I thought Reed could go here is never mind. No, Buffalo. This is Buffalo, right? What if you're Yarmo and you're one of the teams talking to Columbus about Werenski?
Yeah.
Do you put this pick in there and then Columbus has the replacement player for him?
That's a good point. They are starting to take calls on Werenski. I'm sure Danny has at least put feelers out.
Sure.
How do you not? You have to.
How do you not?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How do you not? Oh man, it's just wild.
But this summer, I mean, how realistic is it that Danny's going to end the summer and get that number one center they need or get a power play quarterback? That's tough to do. Those usually are guys you find in the draft.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if they go defense, if they take the pick, they make the pick at 21. Do they go defenseman, and do they go with an undersized skilled defenseman? Because there are a few there that might fill that bill. Lane Hudson type, Zach Werenski type.
Yeah.
That I might get excited about because I think they're pretty loaded up front. But having said that, you can't in this sport, I don't think, unless you're at the very top of the draft. I don't think you draft for need, not in the NHL when guys are a few years away.
So we got the details on the Dorofeyev trade. Vegas gets pick 26, pick 92, and a 2028 first round pick.
Wow.
So 2 firsts and what's 92 is a third, right? Yeah, third round pick. That's something.
Sure is.
I'm surprised they traded him.
Yeah, I guess they felt it was gonna cost them too much.
Maybe
it would have put them in cap hell.
Because he was a restricted free agent, I think.
He is, yeah.
And that team is ruthless.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You could say that again.
Yeah, they sure are.
Oh man. One of the other names you talked about Owen Tippett as a potential trade piece. Obviously, the other name that everybody's talking about is Rasmus Ristolainen.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the question for you, Timmy. Unless you can bring in that type of defensive player in another way, whether it's via trade or whatever, do you move off of Risto? Because you know what I'm saying. It's a tough.
I'm not sure they have a guy ready to jump into
correct
that spot. So I think
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. The thing about Danny that I've been impressed with since this is his first GM job is he's been amazingly patient and stuck to his guns, right?
Mhm.
He's had a plan. They've laid out the plan for the last couple of years, and they have yet to deviate from that. And I don't think he's going to deviate from it.
Right.
Now, did the success making the playoffs and winning around this year speed up the process? Maybe a little. He set a price for Risto, and unless somebody meets his price, he's not coming off of it. And if you don't trade Risto this summer, you still have the ability to move him at the deadline, and you might still get a first-round pick.
You might, but like, and this is just me saying this. So I'm not saying what they're saying or what they're thinking, but you would think coming off of how well he played in the Olympics, how well he played down the rest of the end of the regular season, how well he played in the playoffs, his value will never be higher than it is.
I would agree. And the caveat to that, let's make sure we acknowledge that they probably don't make the playoffs and win a round
without him
had they made that trade at the deadline last year.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So sometimes, again, the best trades you make are the ones you don't make.
Correct. Right.
Yeah.
Trying to win.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's really interesting to me.
So I won't be surprised if Risto is involved in a package deal to get something else. But again, is it realistic to expect that Danny's going to be able to land a true number one center or a true number one D-man who can quarterback a power play? That's a really tough chore. I don't know. I don't see it.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Tim Saunders, it's always a pleasure to have you, my friend.
See you
Great
guys.
to see you, partner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Have another one of those. Oh yeah. He almost went down there too.
I'll grab it, Timmy. It's all right,
He
man.
almost went down there.
Everything, we're all set.
We're all set. Oh, love you, my
You
friend.
guys have a hell of a setup in here.
Oh, you could say that again.
Looks like a yard sale, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Oh, the pick is in. Here's the Buffalo
All
pick.
right, here we go.
Let's just see what this is before we let you go, because we were talking about it.
I think they're going to take Chase Reed.
I do too, and if they do, it makes me wonder if. Well, I don't know. Who's this
They got
guy?
a Cowboy.
One of the offensive
There
linemen for
was
the Bills.
talk that if
I can't remember his
Vancouver
name.
hadn't taken
That they would have taken
Malhotra,
Malhotra.
that they might take Reed. So
Now who's this guy? Is that Thurman? That's Thurman Thomas.
Oh, it is Thurman.
That's Thurman Thomas. Man, this is getting out of hand.
yeah.
At least he's only got one card to announce the pick. It's not like four different cards. So, so we'll see who it is. I thought that they were ready to make the selection, and it's taking all this extra time.
You got somewhere to go?
No, but so right before you walked in, I said to the
Daxon
people,
Rudolph.
"Oh wow." So not Chase Reed.
All right. I got Reed going to the Rangers, so we'll find out if that's where he goes.
Wow.
Deion Dawkins is the offensive lineman. That's who it was. And
Okay.
He's up there with Josh Dillon.
Yeah, but I just no. What I was saying to you, Timmy, is that I had said to the people in the chat, say, hey, if you have questions, we'll answer them. They started putting all the questions in, and then you walked into the room. I was like,
sorry.
Okay, we'll get back to
My timing's never been good.
Anyway, thanks again, my
Good to
friend.
see you guys.
Good to see
Thanks,
you too.
Timmy. Have a great night.
Yes,
You too.
always the best. Tim Saunders, one of the best people in this sport.
Yeah. Great guy. I worked
Great
with him
guy.
for many years on radio, and we had a blast.
Yeah.
So,
All right, let's scroll back, I think, and see if we can find some of these questions
see you, Timmy.
that people asked, and maybe we can answer some of them. What's the meaning of life? What's up with the Zegers contract? I'll tell you what's up with the Zegers contract. His agent is dealing with the fallout of the deal with Dylan Larkin.
Oh, right.
Same agent, and he's got to deal with that. So it kind of got put on the back burner. It's going to happen. Don't worry. It's going to be somewhere in the $9 million range. Somewhere maybe a little just under, maybe 8.7 ish. But it's going to happen.
Oh, this was another big story.
What's that?
Jason Robertson turning down 15-8 in Seattle.
Yeah, well, I mean, he doesn't want to play for Seattle. Again, this is what we're talking about. Players dictating where they're going to play.
So did Dallas give Seattle the right to talk to him?
They gave him permission.
But they didn't have to give any pick away for that, right?
No.
No, okay.
Gave him permission to talk, and because I guess that they had a deal worked out, if Robertson was willing to sign there, and he said, no, I'm good.
Wow. Yeah.
Right? So
Russ's theory the last week or so in the he would tweet it and he would also say it in the group chat. He thought that Torts was going to end up getting the Oilers job, which didn't end up happening. I thought it was because they didn't want to give a hard-ass coach like him to McDavid and Draisaitl. And then they ended up hiring an even harder ass than him, arguably, in Babcock. So there was I read a story that came out on TSN that McDavid was quoted as saying, like, he wants to be pushed and he thinks that he can be better. And
yeah, from what
do you think that's actually true? Does he really want a guy like Babcock?
I think we heard this, right, Bundy, that McDavid asked for Babcock.
McDavid was the one that wanted Babcock.
Really?
Yeah.
So I was also wondering this, like, does he have the same pull with the Oilers organization the way that, like, LeBron did on the Cavs?
Yes.
He's that big?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was really a thing in hockey. I knew in the NBA, the stars run the entire league. That I knew. So I didn't think that was really
it's not quite the same in the NHL, but there are certain guys that have enough, as Alain Vigneault used to say, money in the bank, enough cash with the enough gravitas with the city and the organization to make those kinds of decisions. And Connor McDavid is certainly one of them. So there you go.
Who else do you think?
Well, Crosby would have been one. It would be one of them, right?
McKinnon
in Colorado for sure. Yeah.
Has Celebrini earned it yet? Do you think, or no?
Not yet, but he will.
Yeah,
he will. He'll be one of those guys. Here's one of the questions. Do you see us getting Nurse? I don't. And it's not because they're not connected. I mean, look, I wrote a story about it 3 weeks ago, right? When I was I think I was the first one to put it out that they were thinking about it, talking with Edmonton, seeing if they can work something out. They're not going to take them at $9 million. That's for damn sure. Could you take them for less? If Edmonton would retain $2 million? Yeah. I think Nurse wants to come east. I think he would prefer to play in the Eastern Conference. I think that he recognizes that the game's a little bit less open in the Eastern Conference, right, Bundy? Yeah. And he could play his game, his style of game would work in the Metro here a little bit more than it did in Edmonton.
Yep.
I think that if they can convince him to go somewhere else, and the team that I had heard was Anaheim, that's probably where he'll end up. But again, he has a say. So like if Stan Bowman goes back to him and says, "Hey, Darnell, we got to deal with the Ducks. Can you go play with the Ducks?" If he doesn't want to go there, he doesn't have to go there.
Right.
Right? Doesn't have to go.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go.
He can say, nope, it's not where I want to go. He could kind of pigeonhole pigeonhole the Oilers into making a deal. Now, maybe he changes his mind. Maybe he goes, yeah, all right, I can see going there. They got a good young team, a lot of offensively gifted talent up front. But I will say this: if in fact it is Anaheim, let's just play this out, right? Let's say Darnell Nurse says, yeah, okay, I'm willing to go to Anaheim. Let's make the deal there. Ducks would be adding that $9 million salary. They got guys like Leo Carlson and Cutter Gauthier that got to get paid.
Yeah.
Are they putting themselves in a little bit of a bind?
It could be if someone puts an offer sheet out on
Carlson.
On Carlson, yeah.
Probably have to pay Beckett Seneca too.
Beckett Seneca too. That's right.
And Cutter Gauthier.
Yeah.
He said him.
Yeah. You're right. So I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but what if I told you that Darnell Nurse's uncle used to be a quarterback on the football team?
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't it, Bundy?
It means absolutely nothing.
I think it means everything.
It means absolutely zero.
That is such a deep cut there.
I mean,
Andrew.
what's his uncle going to say? He had a great experience in Philly.
That's the one thing. I mean, maybe
number 5 will always love you.
So that was the one.
I was at games where they booed that guy right through the end of the South Philly.
So, but I will say this. I mean, the one aspect, and I agree with Bundy. It really doesn't mean anything that Donovan played in Philadelphia. The one thing I will say is that maybe Darnell Nurse calls his uncle and says, "Hey, Uncle Don, if I was to go sign in Philly, like, what would it be like for me?" Maybe he says, "Hey, it'd be great."
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, he might. Yeah.
And so maybe it's an endorsement thing, but that's the extent of the involvement that it means of what it would mean, the extent of it. So I don't know. I can't think of another thing that you would sit there and say, you know, that has any other value other than that.
Where should I get my cheesesteaks from?
What do you got? What do you got there, Amedeo?
Rangers are making the pick.
Oh, this is Chase Reed then? Oh,
Albert Sims?
Albert Smits, the Latvian defenseman, big Latvian defenseman.
Chase Reed on the board still.
Well, this guy you're saying is arguably the best player in the draft is fallen.
Wild to me. This is crazy.
Could he fall to 21?
No, it's not that far.
Question mark? Question mark.
I mean, Calgary could take him, but boy, Calgary needs offense big time.
Yeah, they do.
They are just so bereft of any offensive talent in Calgary. Wow, that's a surprise. I bet you Timmy's surprised by that too. So anyway, let me see. Let me go to another question. So here we go. So rumor is that they're trading back. So that's not a question. That's just thrown out there by Rolex 5410. And I think trading back is a possibility. So I had mentioned earlier Alexander Command. I think that's a name that they really like. But I'm not certain that he's going to be there when they select. There's a lot of people who think that he climbed up the draft boards more recently. He was originally considered a late first round pick. You know, he had a great, as you heard Yokim Grumbberg say in the interview that I did with him at the top of the show, that he had a really, really good World Junior with Team Sweden, and he's been going up the board ever since then. There's some people who think he can be picked as high as 10 in this draft, the Nashville pick. So I don't know if he's going to make it down to 21. Can the Flyers potentially move up a few spots? You know, they have some.
And Calgary just traded it.
They just traded the pick.
I'm not getting any notifications on that.
Is that something?
It says Calgary's on the clock.
There was a big thing on the screen behind Bevan that said trade alert.
So
unless he's announcing another trade from,
okay,
maybe it's the Dorofeev trade he announced.
Oh, that could be it.
Okay, all right. So that's one name, and then another name that I know that the Flyers like a lot.
It does say trade alert.
Yeah. Is Calgary trading the pick?
Toronto fans are getting excited.
Why is Toronto getting excited here? We don't have any volume on the.
Yeah, well, we can't. We're not allowed to have the volume because then it would bleed through, and we would be broadcasting it, right? So we can't hear it, and so unless people,
they're saying they're announcing the Peterka trade.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, it's a big deal. We already had that. So the other name that they really like is a Russian center, but he's playing in the NCAA. Ilya Morozov. Interesting name that I know that the Flyers like a lot. Here's the cool thing about him, and I don't know how this worked, to be honest with you, unless there was some kind of academic excellence that we don't know about. He doesn't turn 18 until August 3rd.
Yeah, he's a young one. Yeah.
But he already played a year of college hockey.
He was the youngest player in college hockey this past year.
Like
the youngest player.
I don't know how you get college classes start in August.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was 16 for the first 2 days of August.
Yeah.
How the hell are you in college that quick?
I know. It's unbelievable. I have no idea. He's going to graduate when he's 19.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's wild. Anyway, much like Ivan Provorov, when he came over early, assimilated the North American culture. He was playing in the USHL. He's very, very fluent in English. Like, this is not somebody who's, just coming over from Russia for the first time to North America. It's another player that the Flyers like. He's 6'3". So we've got bigger bodied center. Played really well for Sweden. Played really well in the. I was thinking about the other guy we were talking about. Played really well for Miami. He scored pretty quick. Like, I think he had 6 goals or something in his first 8 or 10 games or something like that at Miami. Had a really nice season for them. Flyers are interested in that guy. Does he make it to them at 21? I don't know. If those two guys aren't there, I could see them trading back.
Yeah.
Do you think out of the first round altogether, or
possibly
just a couple picks?
Possibly. So it depends, right? Like, there's a few other names, and I had brought up with Yokim Grumbberg, another name that I know that they like. Again, another Swedish player is Elton Hermansson. Obviously, you heard what he had to say about him, that there's a lot of development that is still left with him, as you would expect with a lot of players that are going to be drafted at 21 or even a little bit later. Is it a situation where you say, well, let's move back to later in the first round and we can potentially get that player there, or do you move back even further? Another thing that I heard, I think Bundy, you heard this as well, that the Flyers at some point would like to draft another goalie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I think that there's an opportunity, maybe if you look at it and say, hey, there's a few goalies. I talked to our buddy Adam Kimmelman about his goalie rankings at NHL.com. And he said to me that the top 3 in the circles of the scouts, like NHL Central Scouting, and all the experts at different websites, whether it's up TSN in Canada, Sportsnet, The Athletic, wherever, he said it's pretty much a three guys that are in that top tier of the goaltenders. Brady Noling, who is on the U.S. national development team, Dmitry Borishev, who was playing for Yaroslavl in the Russian Junior League, or Loco 76 Yaroslavl, I'm sorry. And then I'm going to butcher this last name, Tobias Treyball. Is the J pronounced or no?
Yeah.
He's in USHL.
Your guy just fell another spot.
Carson Carrolls was picked there. How about it? Crazy.
Chase Reed, 21.
So like one of those 3 guys could potentially be available, and the Flyers look at it and go, hey, who do we like the best? Let's go get one of the top goalies, or the top goalie, possibly, in the draft.
Yeah, if he slides, that would be more a second round pick, Anthony.
Probably high second round. Like, if you're willing to trade back, maybe somebody's at the top of the second round who wants to jump up into the draft.
Yeah,
maybe you move back to the top of the second round. You could take a goalie and maybe get another draft pick out of it.
Yeah,
right. I mean, maybe you get a third round or 2 because they're short a pick this year, or maybe a future pick. Maybe you get a future first. Who knows? Like, who knows what you get out of it, right?
Yeah, right.
So that possibility exists.
If they take a goalie though in the second round, does that raise any kind of red flags about what they think of Zvragin and Bjarnason? Or am I reading too much into that?
They're just adding depth.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, the one thing to keep in mind, Zvragin's going to still be in Russia for another couple years before he even comes over here.
Right.
So you're probably not even looking at him as an NHL caliber goalie for 4 more years.
That many?
Well, I mean, you're not going to come straight from the KHL into the NHL. When he comes over, he's got to go play in the A.
Okay.
Right. I mean, so you're probably looking 4 years. I guess that maybe at the end of the 3rd year, It's possible, right? But I mean, we've seen it. We've seen with the goalies that came over who Kolosov is a decent prospect. We saw what happened when he came over here and came into the NHL.
What about the Iron Giant?
No, that was a different story.
Those shirts were flying off the shelves.
That was a different story entirely. But Kolosov was a prospect. Like a legit prospect. And he's still in the organization. They still think high enough of him to keep him around. He's probably ultimately a backup. But at the same time, like, he came in without playing much in the AHL at all and got torched in the NHL. Like, you can't just come over as a young goalie from the KHL and think you can play at the NHL level.
Right. Very difficult.
Right. That's that's my point.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that, having that situation, it's okay if you go and get another goaltender.
Speaking of goaltenders,
yeah,
our old friend Sam Erson is just gallivanting through the entire province of Ontario now, I guess.
Did you see that?
He traded him.
The Leafs traded him to the Senators.
Yeah.
Was it a 5th round pick they got for him?
I think it was 5th round. Yeah.
That's
rough.
Like, well, so here's the I mean, I guess the Leafs looked at the trading the Flyers Joseph Woll for Emil Andre. I guess that's how they looked at it.
Well, and then you got Simone Benoit.
No, but I'm saying, like, yes, but so what did the Leafs get out of the deal?
They ended up getting a backup goalie and a bottom 6 defenseman at best,
and gave up the backup goalie.
They gave up their backup goalie. Yeah.
So they gave. I mean, I'm saying they funneled Erson through, so they didn't even get to keep that. So they got a 5th.
So they got a 5th round pick,
a 3rd round pick from the Flyers.
Yeah, for Emil Andre
and Emil Andre for Joseph Woll and Benoit.
Yeah.
It looks terrible for the Leafs.
It does. It does.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Is buyer's remorse a real thing, or is that just a myth? Like, do you think there was a chance that Maple Leafs were like, you know what, we probably shouldn't have done that?
No, they probably planned to flip him.
Okay.
I got to imagine they planned to flip him. I don't think it was really buyer's remorse. I think that there sometimes is buyer's remorse, but I don't think this was that. I don't think
someone's trash is another man's treasure. That's what happens, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And what the hell is Ottawa doing? Right,
Ottawa's in a real pickle right now with the Brady Tkachuk thing. I know they assume like they seem calm about it, but they got to fill that void somehow. Like, I know they got William Eklund from San Jose, and he's a nice player. He's got a lot of upcoming ability, but still, I mean, you lost your captain, who's your bona fide star. So that's definitely something they've had to. They're going to try to find a by committee replacement for that.
I guess, but man, like, I don't know. I think they're going backwards. I mean, they were a decent team last year.
Ottawa was good.
Yeah.
Like Rod Brindamore already said, that was the toughest first round matchup that they could have gotten.
Seattle gets Chase Reed.
Seattle. Yeah.
I only missed them by 14 spots.
Yeah.
So close.
So close, and yet so far.
That's who Al Morganti told me before the night tonight, a couple hours ago, that this is the best player in the draft, bar none.
There you go.
Wow.
Chase Reed.
He's an American.
Yeah.
Chesterfield, Michigan.
Yeah. So there you go. Goes at number 7 to Seattle. Maybe Jason Robertson will reconsider the offer now. So,
Gary doesn't give him the bro hug like the guy in the NBA does. That NBA guy's got all like the.
Maybe they don't want to give. Maybe they don't want to give Gary.
He knows how to do all those hugs and everything. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But the Robertson thing actually does bring up another point about these teams like the Panthers and the Stars. They're teams that are in states that don't have the state income tax. It's now becoming pretty prevalent. So Brady Tkachuk goes to the. I know there was a trade, but
how many times have we talked about this?
It's a huge deal.
I mean,
it's a huge advantage.
Bettman keeps trying to say it doesn't. This is not a problem. It's a major problem with this league.
When I played in Philadelphia,
I
got traded to Dallas for 3 paychecks at the end. That to finish the season, they were substantially bigger than the check I got in Philadelphia.
And Philadelphia has a decent deal in the sense that you only get the city wage tax when you play home games.
Home games, right.
But when you practice in Jersey, you don't have to pay that.
That's correct.
Right?
Yeah.
So even with that, so that's an advantage over most cities.
Yeah.
But then you have this situation. It's even crazier.
It is, and it's a really big deal.
Our next guest has arrived.
Our next guest is here.
So Amedeo is going to get up, and we're going to welcome in the coach of the Philadelphia Flyers.
Hey, bud.
What's going on, boys?
How
How
you
you
doing,
doing?
pal?
Good to see you again, Talk.
Good seeing you guys.
My old teammate,
Yep.
current Flyer coach.
What's this like for you, a day like today?
Well, actually, we have our coaches meetings actually. So we had 2 days of our coaches meetings. So I had our assistant coaches come here, and then we had our meetings with department heads. So we hired a couple of new people, strength coaches and science department. So just on, and actually, it's funny is the chefs. We have a performance chef. And we just hired a nutritionist. So we get this all done the last couple of days.
Wait, a performance chef?
Yeah.
What's a performance chef? Like,
Well,
I know what a chef is. What's a
well,
performance chef?
It's basically goes and gets the high quality food and all that stuff, and then works with a nutritionist. So it's
Interesting.
Things have changed over the years.
Oh,
When I was 84, you go stop at Wawa for a bagel. Those days are over, Bundy, right?
I'd go me and Johnny Leclerc would go to McDonald's for an egg McMuffin in the morning before practice.
I mean, how many times, Bundy, did you and I go to Vito's after practice?
We used to go to
We used
Vito's
to
all the
go
time.
to Vito's for a pregame.
Yeah, we'd eat our pregame meal at Vito's.
Bundy used to lip the guy off. All
Yeah,
the time.
yeah.
You used to call him Lippy, right?
Yeah, we call him Lippy. Yeah, he'd always we'd walk in and go, "What do you want?"
Yeah. Yeah, we had and Bundy was famous for the pranks, and he got. That's the one thing. I'm not saying that the new guys are actually pretty good. Like Porter, I guess, was up on stage singing and stuff. Like I like that stuff, right?
Yeah.
We used to do that stuff. You want the personality of the guys, but we had a lot of fun, with the pranks and stuff like that. And Bundy was the leader of that.
Yeah, somebody had to do it.
Yeah.
So in other
I can't
words,
tell you what it was, but
so in other words, not enough of that in today's game, huh, Talk?
Well, I shouldn't. I just think that sometimes.
Their version of fun is a little bit different.
Well, listen, there's a lot of social media too, right?
Right.
So guys maybe are scared to,
Right.
There's a lot of, that's my biggest thing when I got here, not to get off topic, is when the guys come to the rink or to the arena, they feel safe, right? There's a lot of outside noise. When they get in the arena, they can kind of, feel that they can let their hair down a little bit, right? Bundy?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the stuff, because social media and everybody's always on guard, right? So how do you make your players naturally come in and, like I said, feel free to express themselves.
You can find anything on social media, positive or negative, about any single player every day of the week, if you wanted.
100%. I remember I got the job in Vancouver, and my son Trev goes, "Dad, you're getting killed on Twitter." I said, "Well, don't read. What do you want me to do, man? I don't really care, but it affects people. It does affect even the young guys. You got to be careful of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
We talk about that stuff, but yeah, it's." But anyways, yeah, we have a good bunch of young guys, really mature, and we talked about that stuff all the time.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. The guys were in here. Porter was in here, and Alex Bump was in here. Denver was in here just watching.
Sure.
And we were just talking about the maturity, especially of Porter. Like Bundy and I were saying, I don't remember when our kids were.
Yeah.
I mean, his son's the same age as Porter Martell.
Yeah.
My kids are a little bit older, but when they were that young, we don't remember them ever having that kind of maturity that he has.
Yeah, you could tell his dad used to play. You can tell the family's really, really solid.
Yeah.
Dad's a great guy, his mom. It's just the little things with Porter. He's 19 years old. Like, if I say something on the bench, it's not like everybody turns around, but he always looks back to what I'm saying, right? So I got to be careful what I'm saying sometimes because every word he's hanging on to. So I'm sure when he gets older, he's not going to turn around as much. He's going to probably, hey, Bundy probably won't
turn the coach off.
Yeah, turn the coach off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So have you checked in on any of the guys this summer? See where things are at this point.
Yeah. So what I do is at the end of the year, you see the guys at the rink and they do their golf and they go do their thing, right? Year end, whatever.
Right.
I don't like having exit meetings 48 hours after the season ends. So I wait about 2-3 weeks, and so we do a Zoom call.
Okay.
So now we've done our Zoom, and now we've had our coaches meetings, and now we're gonna have I'm big into messaging. Like last year, we talked about the brick by brick, and the guys hung on to 3.8, and those little things like so. We got to come up with something new, and we've been brainstorming because expectation to be a little higher, right?
Yeah.
Nobody expected anything, so we got to be ready for it. We got to embrace it. It's going to be harder.
Yeah, you're not sneaking up on anybody this year.
Not sneaking up, and there's going to be some expectations. So I got to make sure that I temper it so guys can relax, and but still we got to prepare ourselves for it.
I wanted to ask you your thoughts on the guys that you just brought in. Joseph Walls, a backup goalie, and Benoit on the defense. How do you look at those two guys and how they're going to fit into the group?
Yeah, so I'm lucky. One of our, Bundy, one of his close friends, Craig Ruby, had those guys. So we talked to Craig, and Walls, he can play. He's a good goalie. He can run it too. If something happens, God forbid, that he can run it for a while and give you solid starts. Very intelligent goalie. I've been told. Kim Dillenbach really loves him, so we made the trade for him. Then Ben was a character, feisty guy. I don't like to label him what kind of defense, like fifth, sixth, seventh. I don't know. All I know, he's going to get a fair chance, and he likes to be aggressive, which we like. And he's a bigger guy, and he's great in the locker room. He's a guy that's likes to have fun and get guys loose. So, and they're best friends.
Really?
Yeah, they're best friends. So,
wow.
So I'm sure when you get traded for the first time, you get a little bit. I think them getting traded together kind of lessen the blow. When I talk to those guys are stacked. I think they're going to come in the next couple of weeks and get the lay of the land and look for a place and all that sort of stuff.
You talk about his aggressiveness. Is that something you felt like this team maybe needed a little bit more of?
Yeah, just a reflection. I went over to the Olympics and I was Zooming with the coaches and I coming back, I said, and the coaches did a hell of a job. I was gone. They ran the practices. I mean, when I was at the Olympics, I didn't do any of practice. So, so I got to give them a lot of credit for the messaging. But I thought we were a little too passive the first half. Even though, like, the first month or two, we were, our stats said, we're a pretty good defensive team. I still felt if we continue this path, it might turn the other way. Obviously January wasn't one of our best months, right? So I wanted to be more aggressive and take a little bit of the decision making out of the forwards. Sometimes I think like Bunny, to talk to the fans. Sometimes I don't like when D are chasing all the way up to the blue line. That's man on man. We usually try to switch, but sometimes if you're on a guy, my thing is stay on the guy, be aggressive, and then we can react off that. Because when you're younger guys, switches are important. They're tough, right? It's like a veteran quarterback compared to a rookie quarterback.
Right.
Knowing, the reads, and all of a sudden, to divert and do another read, it's the same. No different for a young player. So we kind of, I don't want to disrespect the players, dummied it down, but we did a little bit. But we want to be more aggressive, and I think we want to be more aggressive next year.
If you guys look at your schedule this year, like you guys had mostly good months, except that month of January heading to the Olympic break. If that is just a 500 month, you're skating into the playoffs.
Yeah,
if you played the same way you did, and it just remove that month. Call it a 5, even a game or two under 500.
Correct.
You still have that cushion as you enter April.
Correct. And I kicked myself. Maybe I could have did something different the month of January to maybe stop a little bit of the slide. You always think, hey, what could you have done different as a coach?
Happens. So.
Yeah, no, it is. But there's a lot of things. But the one thing I am proud of the team. We had some good comebacks. Like I know we don't want to always come back because the next year if you do this, you're flirting with fire. We can't have that approach. But I thought certain things that we got better at as the season went.
Bundy, I got to tell you, Talk found his next career when he's done coaching.
What's that?
He's doing some color analysis for the Phillies.
Yeah, I saw that last week. Yeah, you looked good on there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually fun. It was a lot of fun. Were you at the game, right?
I was there. Yeah.
And it was a good game to do because what they have about 6 homers. I mean, they were winning 11-0 when I went on. Like, thank God it wasn't. They were losing
like
11.
6-1 or something.
Yeah. I mean, I might have got booed too, right? So, but no, it was a fun game to be at. And I think Nick Nurse was there after me, right?
Yeah, Nick Nurse was right after you.
Yes.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah,
as
it was
well.
good. I saw that.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Well, listen, I know you got to run. We love having you on.
Real quick,
last question. No, go ahead.
Okay.
Just the last one for
you.
No what exactly do you do on a night like this, like tonight?
Are
you talking to Danny actively? Is he bringing stuff to you that you maybe run something off your back?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. He grabbed me a couple times. Hey, it's not like, and Danny's great, because he doesn't want to get my hope. But hey, we might have a shot at this, or we're talking about this player.
Right.
What do you think? And actually, we talked about a player, and then sometimes I do some intel. I have some friends that have maybe coached that guy.
Yeah.
So I come back with intel to Danny. This is what I've heard. So it helps Danny go further if there's a deal. The other day, I didn't watch a ton of the process. It's not really my job. It's hard to really do that, but I watched some of maybe the picks that would be in that 20th, 21st, like our range, 15 to. That we might pick with Jonesy and Fairsy the other day. We were just looking at video. But listen, you're asking, like, I watched 15 clips, and most of the clips are the best clips of the kid.
Yes.
So I got, it's not like our scouts are going to these guys every day.
Yeah.
Right. And they're meeting their families and all that stuff. So, I mean, I'm not involved in this too much, to be honest. Other than if it's an NHL player we're looking at trading for, then I get some say.
Yeah. Well, that's this is why we got to kick you out. You see who just walked in?
The boss.
The boss
is here.
Is he next?
He's next. Yeah.
He made time for us. So.
Yeah. He wasn't originally on the schedule. He squeezed him in.
Well,
so
listen, no better chair to give it to him. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
that's absolutely right.
No, and I'm not just, he'll tell you, I'm not sucking up, but he's been an unreal.
Yes.
Like, for us, the leadership starts with him.
Yeah.
And Danny and Jonesy. And when I took the job, interviewing his job, and talking to Dan, and he was big on alignment.
Yeah.
And the flyer way. And you lived it, Bundy. You saw the way that. So, anyways, I don't want to take too much of Dan's time. He'll be pissed at me, but. But thanks again, boys.
All right, Talk. Thanks for having you. Yep.
Have a great night, buddy.
Yep.
See you, bud.
Oh, man, dude.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't even touch that.
I didn't do anything, did I?
No, it was my headphone wire.
Pulled the cord.
My headphone wire. Now we need napkins.
Right here,
find
Dan,
napkins.
You don't even
How
need
you
a
doing,
headset.
Good.
to see
Okay.
you, pal.
You
Thanks
too.
for joining us.
Thanks for.
Dan,
Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I just spilled soda all over my computer.
Oh,
Hey, boss.
let's dab it a little
Here,
bit.
hold on a minute. I got some.
I got. You'd think Amedeo would run out and find some napkins for me
Here,
somewhere.
Look at. I have these.
Oh, there you go. That'll work. That'll
for
work.
you.
Yeah. So, how you doing, bud?
Good. How are you guys?
Great.
Exciting night.
Yeah,
It is.
that's
Yeah,
always.
I mean, it's when you have that top 10 pick. There's
a little bit
a
different.
level of anticipation, but the fact that we're at 21 says something good about what these guys are building, and I'm still excited about that.
Yeah, well, this is really like where you get into the nitty gritty of hockey, right? Like finding these young guys that maybe not all of us hear about all year. So, how much do you get into the ground with the guys at the draft, like on a night like this?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, obviously the amateur scouts spend a lot of time with Brent and with Danny and with Jonesy and Allen and they're and Barry. They're talking about the possibilities region by region. So I last probably about 20 to 25 minutes in that session, then I politely get up and move out. Just, I mean, these guys live it day in and day out.
Yeah.
I think where I really feel part of it is when a smaller group gets together, when they've honed in on who are their top 3 or 4 picks by each position. And I enjoy that. Mainly because I love them the banter back and forth as they look at the strengths, the weaknesses, the possibilities, the potential of these various players, and they'll stop and explain to me what they're thinking. So it's that part of it I enjoy. So tonight, I know there's a handful of guys that I'm watching for to see, are they going to go early? Are they still going to be on the board? Is there an opportunity to trade up, trade back? You know how that all works. So I'd say it's more I'm an active listener. Rarely weigh in with a perspective, unless it's about a certain personality or something that's unrelated to the hockey.
Sure.
And when you have these nights like this, and do you find it the difference being when you're targeting one particular player earlier in the draft, right? Nobody take him because we're going to go get that guy. Porter, when you guys drafted Porter last year, right? Same that was what it's like. And now it's like, well, we can go in several different directions, and like it could be this, it could be that. You mentioned all those things. It's almost like putting a puzzle together, right? It's a little bit different of an approach and a mentality. I think that as somebody, like you said, you always look at yourself as a fan first. That's got to be really kind of cool for you.
Yeah, Anthony, it's so true. I look at it more like a Rubik's Cube. It's kind of more complicated than a puzzle. And I was sitting here thinking as you're talking, going back to last year, and obviously Martone, what a great pick.
Absolutely.
Comes up and really, really not only competes but contributes at the key time of the season. But I think about Vladar and Dvorak being signed, and I was coming along in my education process. And I thought, wow, this is great. We've got 2 solid players, a new goalie, guy who can play almost anywhere, can kill, can do whatever you need him to do in Dvorak. And then look at the impact they had on the team. And I'm making a point here. And the point is this, that those guys didn't keep the younger players down. They filled gaps that needed to be filled, that maybe we didn't have a younger guy that could go in there. But as the younger guys came up, they complimented them.
Yeah.
And it really speaks to the genius of Danny and Jonesy and team, in that the seasoned people that we go out and get, now we're talking about post-draft, right? Will really complement these young guys, but not inhibit their growth into hopefully stardom.
Yeah. How impressed are you? And I'm not saying this about any particular individual player, but we see it in hockey all the time, and it happens all over the place. But you watched this team in the playoffs for 2 rounds, and there were a number of guys that were just beat up and probably should not have been playing a sport, and they were still trying to go out there and play.
Yeah.
And that's really the first time you got to see that. I mean, yes, hockey players in the regular season try and do it too, but not to this degree. This was to the nth degree.
Yeah.
Like, what does that, as someone, from your perspective looking at it, go, oh man, that's next level dedication.
Anthony, Jonesy would say to me from the first day we started working together, and Bundy, you might have said it to me as well, that the playoffs are a whole different level of hockey.
Yeah.
And I was like, sure. It's a whole different level of hockey. And I'm going to give you 2 examples. And look, I wish Garnet Hathaway the best. I mean, what a wonderful guy. And obviously we need to make room for some younger guys to get more playing time. And hopefully he has a great opportunity down in Florida. If you could have seen the size of his foot, taking his boot off after a game, it was unbelievable. And Dvorak, just the bruises all over his body, and any guy that stopped a puck with their body, their leg, or wherever it might be, it just it's kind of like that movie North Dallas 40 years ago, where the older football players they limp to the shower, and it kind of reminded me of that. And there they were the next game, just giving
ready
it their
to
all.
go. Yeah.
Yep.
And so from that perspective, as an executive, does that change your mentality even the slightest in how aggressive you want to be going forward? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
You see that they're that committed and they want to win that badly for you and for themselves and for the city. You sit there and go, all right, fine. Yeah. Let's push.
So look, we've had this conversation before. I start as a fan.
Yeah.
So every year I want us to continue to get better and better and better. I would say this, that I'm not tempered, but I'm educated by the way these guys are going about it. And we're at the point now, from a cap space perspective, assets that we have, that we're not going to rush into anything, but because of what we're seeing from these players getting to the second round of the playoffs, if an opportunity for us to do something big, we will do it. If not, we will be patient, and we'll continue to develop this crew that we have in place, because we have high hopes for this young crop.
Yeah. No, that's great. That's great.
That's a great way to put it too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's well said, and that's exactly the kind of path you want your team to be on.
Yeah. But we have the ability to if something comes up, we're going to get very, very aggressive.
Do you get into and again, I talked to Jonesy last week. We had a coffee for breakfast, but I was asking him about the offer sheet route, whether it's this team or another team. Is that something that you think the league is souring away from, or do you think there's still teams with enough pulse to do that?
Well, it's interesting, and just as a member of the Board of Governors, I start from this point. Is it allowable in the rule book? Yes, it's allowable in the rule book. So it seems to me it's I won't say frowned upon, but there's kind of this quiet agreement that people won't go wild with signing folks an offer sheet. I think it comes down to this: it's in the rule book, so therefore it's a legal maneuver.
It's a play.
If there is an opportunity to improve your team significantly, and I'm not saying that we're going to do that, but I would say this, per my answer to the last question, that if there's an opportunity for us to continue this process and maybe accelerate it a bit, we'll go after it.
Okay. One of the things we were talking about right before you came in, right before Talk came in, was players kind of the trend now where players are dictating where they're going, having these no trade clauses and say, I don't want to go there. I want to go here. I want to go here. And there seems to be this, from our perspective, there seems to be this trend where players want to go to certain markets that maybe they make a little bit more money because there is, the tax situation is a little bit different. As somebody who's on that board of governors, do you worry about that from an NHL perspective, that's getting to be an issue?
I would say this. I think we're behind the curve in that regard. I think the leadership group in that regard is the NBA players. I mean,
right.
Just the money got bigger quicker, and the players could mandate at a certain level where they'd like to play. And so I think that's where sports is headed. I'll say this about the point about warmer weather or maybe friendlier tax structure.
Yeah.
The truth of the matter is there are more great players that can play on the teams that have those advantages. Maybe a Florida team or Dallas, another state. Yeah. But I'll say this to you. Every single day, be it how the locker room looks, be it how the training facilities are, how we try to treat players and their families on a day-to-day basis, that I'm of the mind, and call me crazy, but I'm of the mind that there are enough high-quality players that want to be part of something special, want to be part of a family atmosphere, want to be part of a culture that is really about sustainable excellence. And so we try to exude that every day. Yeah. By the way, nothing's perfect. I'm not perfect right across the organization. But when human beings of great intent, of creativity, and the willingness to collaborate come together, you can overcome. Sometimes you can't overcome money, or you can't overcome somebody who likes to live in a warm weather place. But the truth of the matter is, when guys take a look at it, when they come into town, they hear our players saying, wow, this is a great place to play. I'd put our chances up against anybody.
Yeah, and I think Philadelphia is in that spot, like you just said. I don't disagree. I do worry about some other markets though. From the league perspective.
Fair point. And I was so focused on us.
That's fine. It's no problem.
And think about that has been a problem in other sports. But look, we as the Philadelphia Flyers want to win and continue to win, and we hope the other franchises are strong. The league is good about making sure those franchises that are lagging behind are taken care of.
Yeah.
In terms of spreading the wealth around. So I think the NHL is in a really, really good position.
Do you think that further expansion is a good idea?
It's funny. I'm just starting to think about it because you hear the buzz around there. But I would say this, that there comes a point that expansion it really tips the cart a little bit. And I don't know that we're there yet, but I don't think I can get in the way of that train. I firmly believe there will be expansion of a couple of teams in the next couple of years. And then beyond that, it remains to be seen. If the league continues to get stronger, if we continue to build an international base, my guess is that there will be more teams. But I'm a traditionalist, and now not the original NHL teams, right? But the original six. But I strongly believe that we're going to see it. Might as well get used to it, and we might as well position ourselves to be successful in whatever the environment is.
Isn't that crazy? There was once 6 teams in this league.
I know.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
And it wasn't that long
You would
ago.
have been a star. You would have been like, you
were a playing.
You were a star.
Thanks, pal.
You were a star.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Dan, thank you so much for stopping.
Thanks for fitting me in. I hope I didn't steal some of Talk's time. That was probably a real interesting discussion.
Thanks for all you do for us, too. We appreciate it. Love being part of the Flyer family, and we're grateful for it.
Well, we love having you guys, and we just really like the connection with the fan base, and want to say thank you to each and every fan that made this past season so special. And I think I know each and every one of us in the front office works every day to make sure we do the best we can to satisfy the great fan base in Philadelphia. So thank you guys.
Thank you, Dan Hilfrey.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks so much, boss. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Great to see you. Great to see you.
You'll make it back for that pick too if we keep it. At 21. We're at 11 now.
We could have talked about 22.5 hours.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah. Here it is. It's 8:30. Remember, Bundy? Remember when I told you? Thanks, pal. Remember when I told you that the Flyers had us scheduled to talk to the pick between 8:30 and 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's what time is it now?
It's 8:30, and they're on pick 11.
They're clocking down pretty quick. We just lost 3 picks there talking to Dan and Talk. I don't even know who got picked.
One of them I was going to say is Wyatt Cullen.
What do you got for us there, Amedeo? You got an update on the picks that we missed?
Yeah, let me go.
After
Chase Reed
from the United States Development Program,
whose dad is Matt Cullen.
Matt Cullen,
who was on the 06 Hurricanes.
Oh, here we go with your
Penguins.
There you go with your Hurricanes connections.
So Cullen, if memory serves me correctly, actually scored the Hurricanes' first goal of that postseason.
Okay.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah.
Well, let me play my violin for you.
It was just a fun fact, I thought.
The Sharks picked
save it for your trivia time next year.
The Sharks picked Keaton Vierhoff.
Okay.
They took that defenseman, right? They
Yep.
needed the defenseman. So they actually had made out with a really good top 10 in this draft.
Yeah.
And then the Winnipeg Jets, they picked Bjork, 8th overall.
Vigo Bjork.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Desjardins.
And then let's see.
They had
and then Nashville. Who did Nashville take it?
That was Colin.
Who?
That was Colin.
That was Colin.
Okay, got
okay. Well, then who was 11?
11. Who was 11?
That was St. Louis, right?
Yeah, that was St. Louis. It's not updated on the NHL page yet. Teenan Lawrence.
That was another guy that Flyers were thinking, had a little bit of interest in. I didn't know if he was going to make it all the way down to 21.
Teenan Lawrence was, on this one here on the ESPN, they had him listed as his 13th. Center from Boston University.
Yeah.
And you see that Dorofeev immediately got an extension from the Rangers.
Did he? Do you know what he got?
Yeah, Elliot Friedman posted it. I believe it was a 7x11 deal.
$11 million a year?
Yep. 7 years, $11 million a year.
Jesus.
That's a lot of money for him.
Guys, it's where this is headed. The cap exploding and every team knowing what it's going to be for 3 years out. They can do the math now and be like, just spend. Like, where you look at it and you be like, where are they going to be at in 3 years? Like, well, it's just going to be what it is, right? I mean, it just go spend the money. You're going to see contracts this summer that are going to be big time double digits. Like, it's going to go from the top guys making 10, 11 million to the top guys making 18, 19 million. That quick.
If you offer sheeted, let's say that somebody offer sheeted Carlson, you'd have to pay him a max of $20.6 million per year.
Yeah.
Yeah. On an offer sheet.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What was Crosby's deal with the Penguins?
I would do that.
I would do it too.
I would do that.
What was his deal with the Penguins? It was I remember it had his number involved in it. So wasn't it?
Imagine his deal eventually just becoming the going rate for, like, say, a traditional middle six forward.
Yeah.
And as the cap just continues to rise, and like, when do you eventually expect someone to make that $20 million a year mark?
Yeah, I think it's coming. I think it's coming within the year. You're going to see someone making 20
Somebody's
million.
going to be making 20 within the next 2 years. Yeah. If not next year, if there's an offer sheet.
Do you think Celebrating's the first one?
Yes.
Could be.
He could be. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Could be. So it's really going to be interesting.
Amedeo, how'd you get the TV back on?
I did not do anything.
Okay.
I think it just magically turned back on.
I thought maybe you when you spilled the soda, because the TV was out for a little bit. I don't know.
It was?
Yeah, well, because
it went
talking
black for a little bit.
You were talking to Dan, but
I
thought you fried our
it went
projector
black and
here.
just turned back on by itself.
No,
like, it was on the entire time when I looked over there, but maybe the stream froze for a second. I have no idea.
By the way, are we still? Since this is the first time I'm looking up at the screen in a while, obviously.
Jersey's picking.
Yeah, I see that. But are we back to? So they took. So the Devils took Alexander Command. So there you go. They took the one of the players the Flyers really liked. And I talked to Yokim Grumbberg about him a bit. That's a good pick for the Devils. That's a really good pick there. He was an interesting player in the World Juniors. He played really, really well for Sweden there.
Had a really good combine, it says here too.
Yeah.
Impressed with his interviews and his performance at the Under-18 World Championships. He has the potential to be a detailed two-way center who provides secondary offense in a matchup role on a second line. At his absolute floor, he seems like a virtual lock as a bottom six center who plays heavy checking and penalty kill minutes.
Yeah.
Nice, well-rounded, all-around player. You're getting that guy that they had ranked they had him at 16. They ended up going 12th.
Yeah. I mean, he climbed up the board. I mean, he was going to go originally, I think like original rankings had him at like 22, 23. And then recently he started climbing up the board. And he got up to number 12. So that's certainly one of the guys that the Flyers were interested in there that just went to a division rival.
This guy too, he's still available, right? Serrato.
Yeah, he's a little bit later. He's the Finnish center. I think that he's probably late first round.
Do you think the Flyers would pass on him? Because I read I think at least one, maybe two mock drafts that had the Flyers taking him.
I mean, I heard his name. It's why I wrote it down on that list. I never got to ask Grumbberg about him because we were short on time. But yeah, maybe. I guess it depends on where they think he's going to go.
So if we were turning this into like a pie chart, percent chance that the Flyers go defenseman, winger, center. What would that pie look like, do you think?
I don't think the Flyers they don't need a winger as much as they do probably as center.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, but it
probably
depends what kind of
So
center
the one thing
get at that pick.
The one thing I will say though is to that, I wouldn't just dismiss out of hand that they won't take a winger because they're loaded at winger, right? Because of where they are drafting, this player is a developmental player, right? And so the player is not going to be an immediate impact guy. So when you're looking at it, if you like a winger down here at the bottom of the first round, he's probably not a guy for you for at least 3 years. What your team looks like 3 years from now could be a lot different than what it looks like right now.
Right.
So in that regard, if in your mind, in your group's mind, in your list, if he is what you think the best player available, even if he plays the wing, you take that player, right? You take that. But by the way, do you see who the NHL comp is for Alexander Command?
Yeah, Christian Dvorak.
Wow,
how about that?
Interesting, right? Interesting. So, yeah. So that's an interesting dynamic there. I think that changes some things. I know somebody who said Savanto is not going to make it to past 21. He may not. He may go before that. Like he may go in that 17, 18 range. But what I was trying to say to you is that if he's like the Flyers have their thoughts on all the teams that are drafting around them, right? And so they kind of have a feel for where teams might go, what they might do with their pick, who they might be drafting. And if they feel that a player, so let's say Savanto's there at 21 and they feel like they could still get him 4 picks later and trade back and get something else, another asset, then that's what they would do. I don't think that they have him on the list to sit there and go, that's our guy, that's who we want, and if he's at 21, we're going to pick him. I think they like him, but not to the level of some of the other players that are they're going to be there in the draft. Does that make sense? Does that kind of clear that up?
Who's on the draft board here? Butchergross, Emily Kaplan,
Kevin Weeks,
and who's the other girl then?
I am not sure.
I didn't see her.
I don't know.
I've never seen her before.
Yeah. No, it's Islander. Look at these rooms.
The Islanders use their dressing room.
They're all dressed up in suits too. Like, I mean, look at the guys from the Flyers that are here. They're all wearing the gray Flyers.
Yeah, they're
pullover.
all together. Yeah,
but they're matching. But they're like it's more casual.
Yeah.
Like, why are we all getting all suited up to draft?
Did you see Danny? Does Danny have a suit on?
I did not see Danny, but I would.
I bet he has a suit on.
You think?
I bet he has a suit on.
I don't.
No? Okay.
I think that he's wearing the gray thing that they're all wearing.
Okay.
That Hilfrey had on, that Talk had on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would bet that gray Flyers little pullover. Oh, that's Megan Chayka.
That's the GM sister,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
What is she doing on there?
She's having a grand old time.
Yeah.
Apparently.
That's interesting. That's interesting that she's in that position when her brother's the general manager of a team. So that's right. It's her list that's rolling at the bottom. I should have seen that. It says Megan's best available because she's scouting these guys hard every game. All these young players.
Really?
It's her best available list. Like there's her rankings. Where do you think she got that from?
Her brother?
I think she scouts.
Her brother's scouts?
I think she's watching the she's watching the game film.
Brian Knowlton says it's analytics.
It is. He's a big analytic guy.
Yeah, he is. He is a big analytics guy. What I was about to say, and I'm glad that it didn't happen, although I don't know what Gary's saying here because he's a rambler as well, is that not, these teams don't always, they're not all bringing up like some special guest person to make this pick for
this
them.
is Matthew Schaefer. That
I know. And I was just about to say that.
As they bring a special guest.
As they bring a special guest on, and Matthew Schaefer comes out to make the pick for the Islanders. So, but it's okay. It's fine if you just bring them on and they read the thing off the card and make the pick. Okay, fine. The whole thing that we had earlier with Bieber and then the Buffalo Bills and all right, come on, guys,
it's almost been 2 hours and we're not even halfway through.
Just make the damn pick, please. Please make the pick.
So you haven't heard any rumblings so far tonight about the Flyers making moves?
Quiet. It's been quiet. I've been constantly checking my phone. I got a couple things that just come in here and there, but nothing that's seriously tangible and worth even putting out. To be honest with you, they took Gustafson. This was one of the other guys I had on my list. If you could see, who was the first name I listed here?
Malte Gustafson.
Yeah, Malte Gustafson. And I was interested when Timmy said earlier that if there's a defenseman, that there's some defenseman that might make it down to that pick at 21, that he would be excited about the Flyers taking. I wonder if this was one of them, because this was one of the guys. I have a list of names here that I got from some people, and Malte Gustafson was one of the first names I had written down.
Okay,
yeah,
the Islanders took him, so he's off the board.
Yeah, he's off the board at 13. I wonder if that's probably. I mean, he was. Craig Button had him going 11. So there you go. For what?
Yeah, this worth. ESPN had him going 11 too.
Yeah.
To St. Louis, who said they coveted his center or a defenseman. Excuse me.
Yeah, yeah. So there you go. We're getting now to the neighborhood of the brothers, the twin brothers, Liam Ruck and Marcus Ruck, who have expressed that they want to play together, and they would like to figure out a way to play together. One's a center, one's a winger. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if somebody can find their way to get successive picks to make that happen. But we're starting to get into that general vicinity where this conversation might come up. And we know that this league has done this before, right? They've allowed, not allowed. It's not like it was like some kind of shady deal, but you remember Bundy when the Sedins were drafted, like how
but they were talking about top 3 picks.
I know, but that's even crazier.
Yeah, the two Rucks are not in that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If it was like teams jumped through hoops to help those brothers stay together at 2 and 3, right? Like, why wouldn't they jump through hoops to help them stay together towards the bottom of the first round?
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see whoever picks the first one first, to keep an eye on whether they can make a trade into the second round to pick them, the other brother, or if they both go in the first round, which I don't think is going to happen.
All right, we'll see.
We'll see
what happens. But we're getting down to that general area of the draft.
So speaking of the Sedins, I can't remember if it was a trivia or a stat of the night. It had to be a trivia, but whenever the Canucks were playing the Flyers, and I talked about that Sedin thing. And Bundy, you were particularly vocal that you didn't think that they were Hall of Fame caliber players.
Not that quick.
No.
Like they put them right in. They didn't wait at all. You're talking about guys that have been waiting 20 years to get into the Hall of Fame with
Right,
some
yeah.
significant numbers.
Well, I say that to say this. I wanted to know if these players that are just recently got inducted this year, if they got your seal of approval. So it was Patrice Bergeron, Carey
100%.
Price,
100%.
Pecorine.
Too quick.
I think so, too. And then Keith Tkachuk.
Keith Tkachuk, my only question is, if the guy has been on the ballot for 17 or 18 years, why did you wait that long to put him in? What Keith Tkachuk does for me more than anything else, he opens a door for a lot of other guys.
How do you mean?
The style of play.
Oh, okay.
He's in his numbers. Have you seen his playoff numbers?
Yeah,
I have not.
I mean, there's not a whole lot there.
Yeah.
You know, you're talking to a guy, I don't even know how deep you ever went in the playoffs, but you've got a guy like John LeClair who's scored 2 game-winning finals winners for the Montreal Canadiens when they won the Stanley Cup and was the number 1 goal scorer over a 5-year span in the NHL. So I'm looking at like, well, if Keith Tkachuk got in, how come John LeClair's not in? Why is Rod Brind'Amour not in? How does he beat those 2 guys into the Hall of Fame? 500 goals, I get it. He had 538 goals in his career. That's a lot of hockey goals. But in terms of the actual throw the goals out, it's opened the door for a lot of other guys.
It's the same thing like with the home run hitter, right?
Right.
Like we were talking about this with on the baseball podcast about Kyle Schwarber. If he gets to 500 home runs, is Kyle Schwarber a Hall of Famer?
Probably will be.
Probably will be if he gets to 500 home runs. But when you look at his overall game and compare it to some other players, you can say, well, why isn't this guy in or why isn't that guy in if you're putting Kyle Schwarber in? It's the counting stat that really kind of excites people. And so when you look at Keith Tkachuk and you see 500 plus goals, you got sit there
over
and go,
1,000 points. Yeah. Oh yeah, the numbers are there.
That's what gets in there.
But he has had no playoff run like where he went to the finals or he won a cup. You know, I'm just saying for a guy that's been that impactful in this league, he doesn't have great playoff runs in his game.
No, for sure.
Oscar Hemming is the pick to Columbus.
Oscar Hemming, huh?
Keith Tkachuk, 89 games in the playoffs, 28 goals, 28 assists, and a minus 15.
I'm surprised he played that many games in the playoffs.
Yeah. Which of his sons do you think most resembles him, Brady or Matthew?
I think Brady looks like him facially. I think Matthew plays more his game.
A little bit more like him, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I would do it.
Regular season, 538 goals, 527 assists, 1,065 points. That's pretty good. You knew right off the dome, 538 goals.
Dude, you're talking about Bundy.
If I just give you a random player like that, will you know how many goals he had?
He probably had looked it up, right?
Well, I saw it the other day when he got put in. No,
okay.
I just remembered it.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't forget anything. Come on, where have you been? Like,
no, I'm just
you know this.
He never ceases to amaze me. I'm just saying.
So apparently, Kevin Weeks said on the broadcast that Kirill Marchenko from Columbus is unlikely to extend.
Kirill Marchenko.
Yeah,
interesting.
When do you want to take halftime?
Yeah, well, we could take a 10 here. We could take a 10-minute break.
We have a little bit of a lull here until the next guests come on.
Yeah. And like I said, they thought they were picking the pick at this point. I was like, you're out of your mind. When we come back, so we're going to take a 10-minute break. We're just going to put the logo up on the screen and turn the mics down so we can run to the restroom, grab something to drink, maybe grab a bite to eat real quick, and then we will be back right near the top of the hour. And when we come back, I know, Hunter, it's just another Flyers fan says 100% something happens now while we step away from the screen. We'll stay close by in case something happens. We will jump right back on. I promise.
We won't be gone long.
Yeah, we will come right back. And when we come back, I do want to talk about there is a veteran defenseman whose name has started to circulate a little bit. As far as a possibility to land here with the Flyers next week Wednesday when free agency opens. So we'll talk about that a little bit when we come out. I'll leave that as a little tease for you guys when we come back. So stick with us. We're not going to be going long. Andrew will put a note in the chat as well in case anybody logs on here in the next 10 minutes that we will be back, and we will see you in about 10.
All right. We recharged the batteries.
And we did miss a trade while we were gone.
Yeah, it wasn't Flyers related, fortunately, but I think pretty significant. The Ducks have traded Mason McTavish to the St. Louis Blues in exchange for picks 15 and 29. And it looks like the Ducks just picked Nikita Klepov, right winger from Saginaw. I'm confused by this. So they traded a defenseman, they drafted a winger. If the Ducks are one of these teams,
McTavish is a center.
Oh, he is. I thought he was. Okay.
Yeah.
Who am I thinking of then? Oh, I'm thinking of Jackson Lacombe. That's what.
Yeah. It's all right.
I'm fried up in the head right now.
Yes, you are.
If the Ducks are one of these teams that are, and I think have done a very, very good job of building this young core, why are they now trading a 23-year-old?
He fell out of
draft. He got scratched in the playoffs.
Yeah, he fell out of favor with them.
Didn't play in the playoffs.
So they just quit on him.
Much like Zeker's fell.
Just got 2 first-round picks for him.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they got the better end of the deal. Although, I don't know.
Hi, Jackie.
Oh, there she is. Come in. Come join us. Did you wait a second, Jackie? Did you honestly go get dressed just for us?
I don't have to.
I mean, you don't need them. Yeah, you don't need them.
them.
You can hear us, right? Yeah. Okay. Like earlier when we were chatting, I don't know, an hour and a half ago, you were wearing
that was my driving outfit.
You were wearing a Go Birds t-shirt.
I was actually. But it's Go Birds as in birds, actual birds.
Actual birds, not the eagles. Yeah.
I mean, I think there's an eagle on it.
There might be.
Yeah.
What's your favorite bird?
Oh,
you're a bird watcher,
or do you just like all of them?
I have a bird at home.
Okay.
So for all the people who complain about the screeching in the background of my podcast, that is my bird. It is his home too, and
is your parrot?
A cockatiel.
Oh, okay.
What's his name?
Rico. I did not name him. I got it from somebody who no longer wanted him.
Okay.
Does he talk?
He says Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I wonder how birds do that.
Birds are very smart, actually.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Train him?
They're incredibly smart.
Did you train him?
He came with a name, so he kind of knew it.
Oh, he already knew. Okay.
Yeah. But hockey.
Yeah. Not a lot going on here in Atlantic City.
Yet.
Right?
Not yet.
Did you go downstairs at all to the Fan Fest event?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I walked. I checked it out before there was anybody in there.
I didn't go in either. So, so anyway, I wanted to just kind of ask you, since you were up at the combine.
I was.
Talked
to 47 players.
47 different players.
My head was spinning by the end of the day, and my knees were killing me.
So let's go see how much you remember.
Sure.
So was one of the players you talked to Ilya Morozov?
It was. No, I did not do a one-on-one with him. It was in the group setting.
Okay.
But I did talk. I was there for a good chunk of time because of potentials.
Yeah, for sure. What was your thoughts on Ilya Morozov, who is still on the board?
He is.
As we are approaching the Flyers pick here in about, who knows? They're about 6 picks away, 5 picks away. However long this is going to take.
So close and yet so far away.
Smart, incredibly smart kid.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 17 years old still. Like, he doesn't even turn 18.
How the hell did he get into Miami of Ohio?
He finished his schooling. I mean,
he was 16.
And he's a finance major. He's not going. Who is it? Cole Hudson, who said he's going to. What's his major? Is hockey.
Yeah.
Like he's legit.
Okay.
This kid is legit. Like he's studying finance. He's learning French just for fun.
He'll never be able to use any of that because he'll be playing hockey his whole career. So he'll know where to finance his money.
Maybe he won't waste all his money away.
He won't.
Yeah. No, he's very, very smart. Like I really like this kid, and I talked to his coach actually, Noreen at Miami, Ohio, and he basically said like this kid's just scratching the surface. You know, it was a lot for him to get adjusted to college hockey as a 17-year-old.
I would imagine.
He was center in their top line, and this is a school that went from three wins to 18 this past year.
Interesting.
So yeah, he was playing him in all situations. He was putting him out there when they needed a goal, when they had to stop a goal. It sounds weird to say, but he looks older, like body wise, than a 17-year-old. Like some of these kids, like I talked to Xavier Villeneuve. I actually did a one-on-one with him. Very small kid. Very small kid.
So he's one that's probably going to go a little bit later, right?
I think, yeah.
Second
I think he's
round.
a second rounder.
Yeah.
I've talked to a few people. The belief is he's more of a second round pick. So
we were talking a little bit about these Ruck twins that may be coming up soon.
Yeah.
Do you see any kind of avenue for one single team to get both of them?
Well, I guess a bunch of these teams have multiple picks now. The question was whether they're first rounders or second rounders. And to be honest, I think they're late first. If they make the first round, it's going to be very late. Probably more second rounders than like high second rounders.
You're talking about the Ruck brothers?
The Ruck twins, yeah. One of them, I can't remember which one got hurt. They look exactly. I mean, they're identical twins. It's like impossible to tell who's who. But
Liam Ruck.
One of them got hurt.
Yeah.
At the combine, or had already had. Oh, there goes Matic Dagenet.
He was another Flyer.
That was someone
right?
I really would have thought could be a Flyer. Command was another one. Really smart pick by the Devils.
They liked Command.
Really smart pick by the Devils. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Dagenet is another one. I talked to Simon Gagne about him.
So what's that connection?
What do you mean?
Simone Gagne.
Sorry, he's the GM of Quebec,
right?
The team that he plays in the QMJHL.
Yeah,
his line mate and center is actually Nathan Quinn.
Okay,
Flyers.
Yeah.
What round was he? Was he 7th round last year?
Was he 7th or 6th?
Six, maybe 6.
I think he was a 6th rounder.
I don't think we had a 7th. I don't think the Flyers had a 7th rounder last year. I really think he would have been really good. He lists him as a center, but he's been playing right wing with Nathan Quinn.
So he was drafted 164th overall.
Nathan Quinn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the 6th round.
Okay.
Pretty sure that was the 6th round.
That's another one. So I guess, who's left, right? Ryan Lynn, Tommy Blyle. I don't think they're going to go small defenseman in the first round. My mock draft did have Sokolovsky. That a lot of people have Sokolovsky's as their pick for the Flyers. He's 6'8". Bless you.
Bless you.
Plays in London, where obviously the Flyers have a connection with London.
What about Jack? What about Jack Hextall?
Really like Jack Hextall. I talked to him for a long time in Buffalo. Did a exclusive interview with him. Great kid. All I ever heard from anybody was that he's a pro. He's already a pro.
Yeah.
Pro qualities. I talked to Ryan Ward. He's coach in Youngstown. And he actually had him as a 13-year-old, and he's legitimately this is a kid who at 13 was like, let's go watch video.
Wow.
I mean, this kid is determined. He's big. He's not he needs to put some muscle on, but he's still 6. What is he? 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", something like that. He's got a decent size. Someone asked, what's his relation to Leah Hextall? I think it's all distant cousin kind of thing.
Right.
I think they're all, he's a distant cousin of Ron.
How is Leah related to Ron?
I think her dad is his brother.
Okay. Rob. I think Rob is his brother's name. Rod.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, or maybe she's a Brian Hextall. She's a Brian. I think she's Brian Hextall's kid.
Okay.
I don't know. They're all connected.
They're all connected. Yeah.
But he's like a distant cousin.
Okay.
Never met him. Doesn't know him. He was very quick to shut it down. That he did not know him.
Yeah, they're cousins.
What do you got new on the Darnell Nurse side of things?
Nothing really. It's been a little quiet. I think everyone's, even agents, everyone's busy with the draft right now. So teams, everyone's so busy with what's going on now with Darnell Nurse. With the draft. So I think focus is on that. I mean, we're seeing trades, but they're all for picks that are in these rounds.
Well, how about Mason McTavish? Like,
I was a little surprised by that.
2 first rounders.
I feel like there's a lot of overpay.
Yeah, it's an overpay.
That's an overpay.
I think in a lot of these things, there's a lot of overpay.
I mean, I know the Flyers kicked the tires there, but they found out pretty quick that the price was going to be way too high.
All these picks are, all these trades. Yeah. Like Bowenbarum's good, but is he a number 4 pick good?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I think it was a terrible trade by Chicago.
Yeah.
Right, I really did.
They're not expected to be. I don't know.
So one other thing, Jackie, is there's one thing I promised the people that we would talk about as soon as I came back.
I did not make any of the picks for Stars tonight.
I will make sure we get to what I
How are you, Chris?
what I had teased.
I'm good, Jackie.
you heard anything about it? Because I had heard that the Flyers might look to take a goalie, either trade back and do it, or do something maybe if they in the second round.
Yeah.
You hearing anything on that front?
Well, I mean, I talked to Brent Flair. I mean, that's on the record in the Q&A we did for the Inquirer. He mentioned that, probably they're going to look at taking a goalie because they haven't taken one since they took since 2023 with Carson Bjarnason and
sure, but you could look and say, oh well, we're going to take a goalie in round 4 or 5, or you could say we might take a goalie in round 1 or 2.
Yeah,
that's a big difference.
Trable is supposed to be the best goalie in this class, and obviously he's still on the board. He could go late first round. He more than likely second round.
Yeah, there hasn't been a goalie that's been taken yet, right?
Not yet.
No goalie's been taken yet.
No, I don't. They're good goalies. I don't know. They all have work to do, kind of thing. But Trable's there. Put me on the spot because I don't remember names. But there was a kid. There's a kid actually who plays for Brandon, which is where they got Carson Bjarnason from.
Well, so I checked in with our good friend Adam Kimmelman, and he said that the top 3 goalie prospects collectively are Brady Noling, Trable, which I couldn't figure out how to pronounce his name. I'm glad you got it.
I think it's Trable.
And Dmitry Borchev, Russian goalie.
Yes, I think I heard that.
Yeah. So one of those 3 are probably going to be the first one off the board whenever that happens.
I mean, it's a thought. There's rumors that the Flyers are going to move down. Maybe is that to move down to get the goalie?
Possibly.
Because 21 might be a reach.
Yeah, possibly.
To get the goalie.
All right. Last thing before JJ's about to come on and join us. So last thing for you, Jackie.
Yeah.
One of the things that has been kind of rumored to be out there for a little bit now, and I remember talking about it back, Bundy. I think we were in Northeast Philly, Chickies and Pete's, when I brought up right near the end of the playoffs. I said, looking ahead to the offseason, if you're the Flyers, why not go and sign a veteran defenseman to help with the power play, John Carlson?
Yeah. What's your question?
Well, do you think that there's a possibility there? You're shaking your head at me. Now, keep in mind,
I don't think it's on the Flyers side. I don't know if John Carlson wants to, and it has nothing to do with Philly.
Yeah,
John Carlson is 36. He'll be 37 in January, halfway through the season.
Yeah.
He has 1 cup. I'm pretty sure he probably wants another.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's what, maybe 2 more years?
2 years.
3 more years in his career?
Yeah. Tampa makes a lot of sense.
Tampa makes 100%
Tampa
sense.
makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
But he does have family in Maryland.
True. He is from Jersey originally.
From Jersey.
Reardon.
Him and Reardon are tight. Just why I thought I'd throw that out there.
What I heard at the Combine was that, yes, he wants to come back east, but he wants to win 1 more cup.
Yeah.
So it was never said to me like, oh, the Flyers are not an option. But I do think, I don't know if they're close enough for him.
Yeah. Maybe a year from now.
Maybe like a year, 2 years. I don't know where they are in timelines of winning a cup and being, they're definitely a playoff team moving forward. But, and I will say this. I see that comment like about this, how Danny Briere said that he's hearing from agents that this is a destination.
Yep.
I will tell you, in 2024 Combine, I was there. And I did ask an agent, like, what would make Philly a destination for people to come? And the answer was winning. And people notice that what they've done there and how they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to say like, well, they're not signing here. There's other reasons people aren't signing here. It has nothing to do with, whether they want to come to Philly. It has to, other teams are going to throw more money at them. Other teams are going to throw more term at them. Other teams, there's other connections to other cities. And there's not that many free agents that are like high-end free agents that are available anymore because everyone's re-signing with their teams for security or whatever.
Yep. We got another trade.
LA is trading 2 places down.
Who are they doing?
LA is trading in Utah. They're swapping picks.
LA and Utah are swapping picks. So there we go. All right. Well, Jackie, I know we're getting close.
Yep.
I'm going to send you back to the press room.
Thanks, Jackie.
Thanks for stopping in. Read Jackie in the Philadelphia Inquirer.
Thanks,
she's the best. And we're going to have another guest join us now as soon as he makes his way over. Here he comes.
No, I'm not. He did put up.
You probably hear the voice. Jim Jackson joining the program here.
Jimmy,
What's up, boys?
how you doing?
Good, you?
Good. We're trying to keep it light here tonight. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of kids that, you hear their names, but you don't know a lot about them,
No,
right?
I'm not one of these draft nicks.
No, I'm not either.
Well, I was gonna ask you that question too, Jay, because I asked Timmy earlier, and I said I'll admit it first and foremost. I sit here and write about hockey. I talk about hockey. I don't know anything really about these guys. Like the top names, of course, like about, right? But once you start getting down to this, late first round and anything beyond this.
No,
I'm going off what people who are watching them play tell me.
Yeah,
and unfortunately now, as you guys know, many people who are quotations draft nicks now see a clip or two and make these fast judgments about these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't know about these guys until you watch them play in person. That's what the Flyers scouts have done. You know how they react after a bad shift on the bench. All these other little things that really play into whether this player is a good pick. So at this point, I know a couple names left that are interesting by position for the Flyers, maybe, but I have no idea. I wouldn't be shocked if they trade out, but we'll see.
Do you watch college hockey at all or no?
I watch when I can, but our schedule is you're just going the whole time.
Right. Yeah, and you're doing enough games where it's hard to watch another game on your night off sometimes.
It's supposed to take a walk for the night off.
Yeah.
And usually if I'm watching hockey, it's the team the Flyers are playing next.
Right.
So I watch as much as I can, obviously Frozen 4 or whatever, but this year we were I think we were out west or we were somewhere. It was hard to watch it, but I don't watch enough to be able to tell you who to pick in the draft.
I can't really either.
The other thing is, as a broadcaster for the team, I only have to do the research once they've picked the guys. Then I can do the research.
That's the right. I feel the same way.
Game until the preseason.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, the same thing with us.
Let's see, who did they pick? All right, I'm going to go look up everything I need to know about this guy.
Yes,
right. That's fine. I'll learn everything I can about this guy.
That's right.
Right. Until that time comes, my guess is as good as anybody else's. Right.
You got to do a deep dive on who Jet Lutchenko is.
Yeah. I mean, you have certain people. Bob McKenzie used to be one. He's just retired. Who you trust with their draft analysis, and I'll check them out before the draft.
Craig Button.
Yeah, Craig Button.
He's
McKean's
pretty connected.
Is pretty good.
McKean's,
There's some that are pretty good, but so many people now. There's just podcasters who go out there. All right, here's my mock draft. It's like, have you ever see this guy play?
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, quite interested in the McTavish trade. I mean, the interesting trades continue to happen though.
Well, I was going to ask you about that in the context of all the trades. A lot of crazy overpays in my mind.
Byram trade, especially to me, was an overpay.
That's what I said. Yeah, earlier.
The other ones, Kyrou might have been. I mean, Kyrou's a very talented player, but he's got some baggage too.
Yeah.
So, I would say, the initial assessment of that, Ant, was that maybe this isn't that good of a draft because they're throwing a lot of this year's picks around, although some of them are next year and the year after. But the Flyers, pretty early on, deemed this to be the weakest of the drafts of the next 3 years. So that's why they wanted that Toronto pick next year. And that's why they only have 4 picks this year. So they were on that feeling. And I think other teams are too. You don't trade away the 4th overall for maybe even not a first pair defenseman. Bowen Byram maybe is a first pair defenseman. He's not a lock to be.
No, I think he's a second pair guy. And
Yeah.
Bundy and I talked about him before.
Yeah.
And he, as somebody who knows the position,
Yeah.
like he's
Jordan Greenway is just, he's
he's
been
player.
an underperformer so far in his career. So that trade to me was, a big overpay.
I was very baffled by the fact that they didn't keep that 4th pick to try to get somebody to play with Bedard on that top line.
Yeah.
2 first rounders for Mason McTavish.
Yeah, and McTavish is the guy who was getting scratched.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
So I think what we're to point out, there is no more unrestricted free agency for the most part, right? I mean, it's there, but now with Tuck gone, what's left? Unrestricted free agency for this year.
Yeah.
So now it's like the only way we're going to get players now is to make these trades. So I think these picks have become a little bit devalued because of that. Shouldn't be. You're still going to have to build your team through drafts. I mean, you're still going to have to do well in the draft, I think, to be good, unless you go the Vegas route and you just constantly trade. You can do that too.
Yeah.
But
you better get them right.
Florida's starting to be Vegas East that way.
Yeah.
They can be done, but it's pretty tough.
You got to get it right more often than not.
You do.
Otherwise, you put yourself.
And they
in
even
a
got some
spot.
wrong. I mean, Nick
Yeah.
Suzuki, right?
Yeah.
They got some wrong, but Yeah, not many. You got to get most of them right.
It was interesting. Bundy asked Dan Hilfrey about, being that he's on the board of governors, asked him about offer sheets.
Yes.
And he said, it's in the rule book, right? So is there this kind of gentleman's agreement that you try? Yeah, there is, but it's something that you can do. In your mind, is that a path that you could try and go down here, or
not
how
often.
risky is it?
There is one right now I would do. And that
Leo
would be
Carlson.
Leo Carlson.
Because he is an elite number one defenseman.
He's Barkov.
Yeah, and he's 22.
Yeah.
So you're not – for first-round picks, first of all, Flyers have an extra pick in one of those years, and if they trade Risto, maybe they get another one. Who knows?
Right.
And now suddenly you're only 2 years where you're without a first-round pick. And who cares? You have a young nucleus with a 22 – he'll be 22 this season, 22-year-old stud number one center, which is what this team needs. So that's one I would think about. But the reason I don't think it's going to happen is more because Danny is really very convinced and very sure of himself. He wants to be thought of as a GM who can be worked with. And the offer sheet is considered dirty pool to some degree. Most likely Anaheim's going to match, especially now that they've made this trade, McTavish trade. They have the room. They can match even and still sign Cutter and some of these other guys. They also traded the defenseman. So they've freed up some of what they were going to have, some of their responsibilities. So they probably will match it anyhow. So when you do the offer sheet, some people think you're just doing it to drive the price up for one team. That's considered a dirty pool. But I say it's in the CBA.
Right.
If it's in the CBA, it was collectively bargained. I wouldn't have a problem doing it.
I think you're going to see an offer sheet this year.
Really?
I'm not necessarily saying the Flyers, but I have a feeling I'm going to see an offer sheet this year.
I think, given the new world we're in with players now demanding where they can go, the management is losing control of some of these things. That's one way where they can get control back. Hey, I'm going to go after that player whether you like it or not. So I think you might be right. I don't know who that would be.
Is Adam Fantilli still in play?
One of the guys I thought might get offered a sheet was Benson. But he was signed. So, it could happen.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few guys that I think it could happen, maybe at a lower tier as well. Maybe not this.
Yeah. Where you don't have to give up 4 firsts.
Where you don't have to give up the 4 firsts.
That's
right?
quite possible.
Yeah.
But it is considered, I think, kind of by the GMs, dirty pool.
So what?
I mean, look at the relationship between Carolina and Montreal. They hate each other, and they made the one to Aho, so they made the one to Kokiniemi.
Yeah,
and it probably wasn't a good idea.
Right.
They're trying to get rid of him now, but so there is this. I don't know if it should exist though, because it's in the rules. It's not against the rules.
But here's one other thing I'll say about this. So yes, you don't want to burn a bridge, but what if you have a good relationship with that general manager already?
And they clearly do. They've made
right. Does that
trades.
make it a little bit easier of a pill for them to swallow?
And the other thing about this is, if the other team says we can't match, so let's make a trade, you still have to work with that team to make a trade.
Right.
So there's no dirty pool there.
Correct. And I'll make another comparison in that vein. Remember the Shea Weber deal?
Of course.
I mean, Holmgren had a great relationship with Poyle.
It wasn't as great after that.
Yeah,
it was not. No, it wasn't.
That's part of the problem.
Yeah. But well, of course, but that was a little bit different because they had to make the owners reach into their pockets for some money there, right?
So one of those what ifs in Flyers history.
Yeah.
Shea Weber had come here.
Yeah.
I don't think we would have had that whole period of malaise there in the late teens.
Yeah. Definitely for sure. Are you of the mind here, JJ, as we get closer to their pick, that it's just best player available regardless of position?
I am because really, when you're down this, they're not going to get, at least unless it's a big surprise. And surprises happen, but we won't know if it's a surprise for several years. But it's doubtful they're going to get a 1C or a 1D with the 21st pick.
No.
So at that point, you got to take the best player. You probably have somebody on your board right now who's falling. Actually, the guy who just got picked, I thought was a guy, he was a winger, but he's a big, huge winger. Belchet's from Oakville, Ontario, another Oakville, Ontario kid. But I thought looking at his profile might be a guy, not a guy the Flyers would want positionally because they're loaded on the wing, but a guy that fits their profile. He's a big winger who's got some skill and goes to the net. So if Belichick was there and he might be their best player, he's completely not in the position they need right now. But these guys, although not as much as it used to be, but these guys are still 2 or 3 years away. Some of them. Most of the 21st overalls are 2 or 3 years away. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4 might be next year.
Right.
But you start getting down into the teens and the 20s. You're starting to look at guys you're going to need to develop for a year or two in junior college, wherever, right? So given that, I think you go for you don't even look at this year's team as, okay, we need a center. Let's go with a center. Now, if everything's equal and you got guys in tiers and you've got, let's say, a left wing and a right wing and a defenseman, I think they go with a defenseman because I think they need to add defensive depth to their organization.
Yeah.
So I think position can come into it a little bit, but if you have a guy who's definitely your number one of the remaining players, they go with that guy.
Interesting, this Ryan Lynn is sliding down the board a little bit. That'll be interesting to see if the Flyers get to 21 with that, see what they do.
That was the one name left after this guy that I had noticed might be something they'd be in. He's a defenseman. So.
Yeah, and Belchet's on this ESPN listing was ranked as the 10th player.
Yeah.
So
he was
down.
slipping. He was slipping. But again, a big winger. The Flyers are
kind of getting
we're getting into a position where our wingers are. But again, he's probably not going to play in the NHL for at least 2 years. Who knows where the Flyers are in wings in 2 years? They might make some trades. You might need a wing in 2 years. So that's why I think you have to pick the player you think is best. But Ryan Lynn is a guy. Where was he in your
14th?
Yeah, I mean he's a pretty highly regarded defenseman, and he's still out there. So.
Well, I will tell you that Craig Button has him going right here to Washington.
Yeah,
that's where Craig Button has him going right now.
Damn Capitals! It's always them.
You hate the Capitals
so much.
You hate the Capitals.
Wow, I've heard of Devils hate, Rangers hate, Islanders hate even, but
Andrew's got
Maryland.
He used to live.
Yeah. Now it makes sense.
I was there for the 08 first round series, the Joffrey Lupul series.
Yes,
so
I
was getting harassed constantly at Crofton Middle School during that, but they won.
Clearly, scars here, folks. There's some scars.
Never forget.
You heard anything about the kid Morozov?
I haven't done a whole lot on him. I've seen his name linked to the Flyers and several of these mock drafts, and I've also heard Pittsburgh is pretty interested.
Yeah.
So I might not make it there, but he's about the only other name, Ryan Lynn. I'm looking at some of the names now as we're watching here. Brooks Rogowski's another name I've seen there. He's a big, strong guy, but he's probably a depth center. And Jack Hextall is another name I've seen linked to the Flyers, obviously.
Of course, why?
And he's a center, but we'll see. I mean, just by the way Danny and Jonesy have talked about this draft, I don't think they love it. I could be wrong. They're never going to say it, I think, that bluntly. But if you listen to Danny and Jonesy, they're great at talking between the lines, right? Talking for you to read between the lines. And whenever either of them has talked over the last month about this draft, and their actions have shown it, they only have 4 picks in the draft, you get the feeling there's nobody out there that they're really like honed in on. Now, a guy drops a lot, like a Ryan Lynn, maybe they hang on to the pick and pick it, but maybe they want to have some more picks tomorrow,
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I mean, it's still going to be very interesting to see what happens even after this draft for the Flyers. But again, the big picture, guys, the Flyers are 4th youngest team in the NHL, have a lot of young players who you would hope are going to get better. They've added, I think, an upgrade to their backup goaltending situation. And so I think they're going to be better next year, all things considered. I mean, Dan Vladar is going to have to still be very good. But all things considered, they should continue to get better. I mean, Porter Martone is going to be here the whole year.
Yeah.
Barkey's going to be here the whole year. And these guys
bump.
Yeah. These guys should all be better players. Now, it doesn't always happen that way, as we saw with Michkov. The second year sometimes is tough. But I think they will be better without a move. But to climb that next step, we all know the power play has to be better. And that's probably going to take a power play quarterback, and they also need a 1C. So unless they are willing to commit to Trevor Zegras as their 1C moving forward, which they could. I mean, he's a very good player, but those are needs I think they have to fill. Now, they don't have to fill them tonight. Can't fill them tonight, quite frankly, just to make a trade.
Yeah.
So
Caps took the Finnish center, Oliver Savanto.
Yeah, he's a really young player and
17,
a big center.
So
he was actually my prediction for who the Flyers
That's
were going
who
to end up with.
this one said the Capitals were going to pick him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Lynn has slipped now to within
2 spots.
Picks.
Yeah.
This gets a little interesting.
LA and Buffalo.
And hey, for all we know, Ryan Lynn's not even on the Flyers board. That's the thing about these draft. We don't know if they like Ryan Lynn.
Right.
I never talked to Jonesy or Danny before a draft.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's
really.
not.
Yeah.
I don't feel it's. I don't want to. First of all, they don't want stuff getting out, and I don't want to be the person blamed for getting stuff out. But
for sure.
To me, it's like it's just not fair. I don't think to put him on the spot like that. And I don't even. Jonesy wouldn't talk about it, but somebody might slip on a guy they really like. I have no idea who they really like. I was just looking at some profiles and guys they may like, and Lynn was one of them. Whether they pick him or not, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Well,
another name I've heard around them is that Adam Novotny from Peterborough.
Did he get
left winger? He didn't get picked. I don't think he got picked yet.
I thought he got picked. So
did he get picked yet, Novotny?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I've seen that name around him as well. For some reason, I thought he had been picked. But I was down there at the party. It was hard to keep track of all the picks. They weren't.
Oh, how was it down there? I meant to.
Oh, it's lively. It's interesting. Last year, there was this air of excitement. Obviously, 2 picks in the first round. Martone went early, and so there's all that excitement. This year, it's almost like celebration of the year they've had, and they're just so happy the Flyers are kind of back. But with that kind of, will they do something today? And so far, not. But they're not going to be disappointed if they know anything today. That they've got a little bit of leeway off of last year, but that will last until the games start.
Yeah,
that standing O. That standing O that they got when they got swept, I told all the players afterwards, enjoy that, savor that. It'll never happen again. You're not going to get swept to get a standing ovation again unless maybe it's the finals and they just they get goaltended or something.
And it's next year.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's really it.
And it's clear when you hear Jonesy and Danny talk now, they're so aware of that. The expectations have changed. And we're gonna have to be ready.
And I said that at the end of the year, like and fair or not, like their jobs are going to be
scrutinized.
Very much so.
Yes, no doubt.
Well, I talked to Jonesy last week. I had a coffee, just shooting the breeze for 20 minutes, and he said that he goes, it's important that we as a group take another step because there's no guarantee. Because we had a good year this year, went to the second round, that we're even back in the playoffs next year.
None. They could be better next year and maybe make the playoffs and lose in the first round. And all the fans are going to say, oh, they've regressed. And they actually might have been a better team.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they got a good matchup. Let's face it. Pittsburgh was really –
it was a good design matchup for them, yeah.
And so they got that round. So it doesn't work that way. I go back to the Phillies, 08 through 11. Every year that team got better, and every year they went less in the playoffs.
Yeah,
they went from winning the World Series,
the current Phillies team,
losing the NLCS, losing in the first round.
Yeah, the current Phillies team.
Yeah,
all right. They've got more wins in the regular season every year, and have
starting to go backwards.
Have gone backwards in the playoffs, right?
22, yeah. So it's happening again. I mean, the playoffs are a crapshoot in all sports, especially baseball, but in all sports, and so the Flyers could get eliminated in the first round. They might even miss the playoffs next year and still be a better team. It's just maybe they get hurt toward the end of the year and they miss the playoffs, whatever.
You never know.
So that's I think what Jonesy and Danny are trying to prepare us for. It's like we have to be ready. The expectations are up, but that doesn't mean because we don't win a round next year in the playoffs that we've taken a step back.
I still think so much of this team's success is dependent on how good Vladar is. Because if he's not able to replicate the season that he had last year, I'm not sure that they get back in the playoffs.
It is.
Yeah, and even Talk was saying, just to add to that, sorry, Andrew, but he said, with the goaltending we had, he goes, we came back in a lot of games last year.
Yes.
You can't expect that to happen again in consecutive years.
No. I will say this, though. Not talking about the playoffs, because obviously he had a 42-save shutout. I would be an idiot if I said this about the Dan Vladar in the playoffs. But there were not a lot of games in the regular season where I thought he actually stood on his head and just stole games. He did a great job, as you say, of keeping them in games when they fell behind or what have you. But it wasn't like we got done with the game and said, oh, my God, they don't win that game without spectacular goaltending from Dan Vladar. He was as consistent. I said this, people laugh at me. I think it was the most consistent goaltending performance from day one of his season to the end that I've ever seen in my years here. He was that consistent. But I don't also think he was like Dominik Hasek having to stand on his head. They were only giving up 24 shots a game. So Talk's system is very good for goalies. And I think he's eminently capable of repeating it next year.
And Talk said to us just an hour ago when he was sitting here, he talked to Craig Berube about Joseph Wall and said, you're getting a guy who could do the similar thing if needed.
Yes.
He's going to be the backup. Vladar is certainly the starter, but Dan Vladar gets hurt like he did last year and has to miss 2 weeks. You're not in a situation where your backup goalie is going to kill you like it happened, because Joseph Wall's got that ability to take a run and play.
No question. So. I mean, I'm a Sam Ersson guy, so I'd like to think Sam could have done that. He didn't do it in January. He did do it when he had to play down the stretch. But in January, when Vladar went out, he was still struggling, and that's when the Flyers hit their skid. And I will say this about last year's Flyers team.
Yeah.
The national narrative on it, which it kind of ticks me off, is that it was a nice little story. Dan Vladar stood on his head, and the Flyers got to the second round because it was their year. The Flyers were the 6th best team in the NHL through January 6th. That was the halfway point of their season.
Yeah.
They beat Anaheim that night. They were the 6th best team by points percentage. They had a terrible month of January into February. From the Olympic break to the end of the year, they were the 4th best team in the NHL by points percentage, the best team in points percentage from March 11th to the end of the year. They were a good team for 5 of the 6 months of the year, a top 5 or 6 team.
You know what I said to Talk?
Bundy said this to Talk.
Imagine if you just went a game under 500 in that terrible run.
Yes.
Look at where you are at the end of the year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And where they would have been is in second place comfortably and actually pushing Carolina.
Yeah.
And I mean, they had 98 points. This was not a team that snuck in with 79 or 80 points and upset Pittsburgh because they weren't as good as Pittsburgh. So I think the foundation they've built, and I get this feeling too from Jonesy and Danny when they talk, that they feel that way too. They're very confident in the team they're building here, that it's not some one-year wonder, that they have a real good foundation. Now the question is, are they to the point where they're that good and that confident in that foundation to go for the big fish, number 1C or number 1D or whatever it is? That remains to be seen as we move along in the summer. But I do believe this team was much better than they were given credit for this year.
I agree with you, JJ. Well, listen, we appreciate you hopping on with us here. I know that
always fun, guys.
The pick is coming up soon. I know
we're almost there.
We're almost there.
You know what, though? I will say one thing. If the Flyers are looking at, just from a standpoint of what's there, you have Morozov, you have Novotny, and you might have Lynn.
Yeah. There's only one more pick.
One more pick between those three. So you might have a couple guys that may interest the team.
Yeah.
Do you think the Sabres would go double defenseman? Because they already picked a defenseman at pick number 4.
Yeah, I mean, the Sabres are next. I mean,
Yarmo does some crazy stuff.
They traded Byram, but
yeah,
they did add Crevier in that trade, and now they've made a pick with a D. So, and they've got, let's face it, they've got 3 or 4 really good defensemen already. When you're talking about one of the best in the league, and Dahlin and Power and Samuelson.
I think Dahlin might be the best in the league next year.
I think he's right there.
Him and Makar.
And I mean, Samuelson took tremendous strides this year.
Oh, my God.
Power might be actually their 3rd or 4th best defenseman. He's number 1 overall. So we'll see. Bill Guerin.
I just heard that they're looking to move back.
Yeah, I was going to say.
To pick
Bill
number
Guerin's
32.
Didn't say where to.
Who's that?
Well, Bill Guerin is standing up.
Yeah.
Flyers?
Yeah. So saying, looking to I just got a text.
Did you get that text?
I just got a text that they're looking to. It's not saying that they are. They're on the phone right now trying to make something happen. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and that would indicate that none of these guys are as high on their list as we thought.
Yeah.
Right.
So Billy Guerin's talking about the Jim Gregory General Manager of the Year award that he won, but the mic didn't work or something. He was looking around. The mic wasn't working out.
I played with Billy in Dallas.
I had him in the minors.
Yeah, he's a beauty.
Great guy.
He's a beauty.
Do you remember? Didn't he?
Your life's never the same after you spend some time with him.
Didn't he do a tryout with the Flyers?
He did
that one year,
and he had a little temporary stall in the locker room.
Yes, he did. I remember that.
He is a great guy.
Great guy.
Enjoys life, and he's absolutely deserving winner of that award. I think Danny Briere should have been one of the final 3 myself. But, but
Billy married a girl from Medford, New Jersey.
Yes,
really?
he did.
Kara.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's a great dude, and he deserved. I mean, what a year he had between Minnesota and also the Olympic team. So hard to argue with that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, JJ. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Joy, I might hang out here just to see. What
Please do. Please do. You know who I want to ask to come on? He has no idea that I was going to ask him to come on. Joe Wechter's here.
Joe Wechter.
There he is.
Yeah.
The legendary Joe Wechter.
I want to ask Joe because I just want you were downstairs. I want you to kind of give us a little feel for downstairs just for a minute. I'm not asking you for hockey analysis here, Joe. Yeah.
Who do I think is going to be?
By the way, so Joe is now a producer for us on Stuff It On Pattison, right? Yes. And I go to log on this morning to put a thumbnail in. I had slept 3 hours. I had just gotten out of bed, right? I'm stumbling into my office. I'm figuring I'm going to put this thumbnail up for this thing, and I'm going to go lay back down again. I show up in the studio. Who's sitting in the studio doing work? Joe Wechter. Like working his tail off for us.
I need to get some stuff done. So
of course, Joe was a producer for the morning show on WIP all those years with Angelo Cataldi, Jonesy, Al Morgani.
Yeah.
So I was later than I would normally get up anyway, so I had no problem being up at that time.
Yeah, you're used to getting up at like 2:30 in the morning.
2:30 in the morning. Yeah,
that's insane.
So hey, at 8 o'clock in the morning, I was like, oh, sure, I can get up.
Yeah. I used to fill in for Jonesy once in a while on the morning show.
Yeah.
And like once a month when he had a hockey thing to do, so he'd tell me to go in with Angelo and the guys, and so I would go in the morning, and I have to set my alarm for like 3:45. I'm like, it was like getting hit over there. My day was ruined after that.
Yeah, I don't know how you did it for as long as you did, Joe. I really don't. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on what it was like downstairs. I know you were down there for the draft party. How's it going down there?
It was a great atmosphere. It was a really great crowd. I mean, it was very full and very positive. Everybody was like very excited. They had the raffles, they did all that kind of good stuff, and but the positivity down there was palpable.
JJ said it was more like a celebration of the season than it was like the anticipation of a big draft.
Correct. It really wasn't about tonight. It was just like there was people to see and go, hey, we're excited to
hockey is back.
The fans were a chance to see other, see the JJ and Jim and I saw Al, and they just wanted to be part of the celebration of the year it happened. So
Buffalo just picked Morozov.
Yeah,
that's a guy I was hoping would stick around. For
I think they're trading back.
I think they're going backwards
on the clock.
I think they're going backwards. It's good. It's good stuff. Anyway, well, Joe, thanks.
I think they're going to take Jack Hextall. I just have a feeling
trading back to take him.
Yeah,
that would be something.
I just have a feeling they're going back, and then they'll get him.
Yeah.
But that's totally out of the blue because I have no idea. I have no sources.
Nobody does.
Yes. Yeah. I love Jonesy, but I've never talked to him.
And it's just like JJ said. Like we talk to these guys all the time.
Of course.
But when it comes to the draft, it's like that's their world.
I usually go, hey, have a great night. And that's what I text Jonesy.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
hope
exactly.
everything went well, that you wanted to happen, and that's all.
Yep.
So it was a good time.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, Joe?
Good stuff, Joe. Great seeing you.
Dude, I see you at 7:30 in the morning. I see you at 10 o'clock at night. Like, we're burning the midnight oil, my friend.
Well, you do it more than I do. I'm retired, don't forget.
That's right.
That's right. You are. That's what you are. I'll talk to you again. Talk to you soon. Oh, Wechter. One of the best, man.
That's the guy that's going to end up replacing me. Right?
He already has. You just don't know it yet.
He's not replacing
No
you.
one's replacing you, Andrew.
Dude, he's not replacing you.
We made some calls, though, to some other teams around the league, and we're trying to get some picks back for you. We're shopping you.
Shopping and turnaround.
Andrew McTavish.
All right, the Flyers are on the clock.
Watch them trade back.
On the clock.
Oh, I hope they make this pick.
Just pick a guy, Danny. Just pick any guy.
Just pick a guy.
Do you want me to just go over there and say, like,
hey, Jimmy,
we want to go home?
This is one of these cases we're kind of laughing at the thing going, just make the pick, Danny, so we have something to talk about.
make the pick. So exactly.
Yeah, if he trades out with nothing else happening today. Good luck, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, I know. Could you imagine
right.
that?
I turn around and grab my bag and start packing up.
Seriously, if they trade back into the second round, we're wrapping.
I'm wrapping.
We're wrapping the show.
We're
out.
Worst case scenario is he trades back to like 28.
No, worst case scenario is trading back to 32.
32.
That's the worst case scenario. Let's not speak that into existence.
That's a disaster. A broadcasting disaster.
I mean, we are 3 hours into this program, and then the last thing we want to do is have to wait a whole nother hour.
Pick lucky 32. Russ isn't here. He would have went on a whole rant about that.
Yes, exactly.
Pick 32 does belong to the Ottawa Senators, who have been making moves.
Yeah, this is true.
They can't trade that.
That's right. They can't trade that. That's right.
Oh, they can't.
Why is that?
It's the one they were taken away from him.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
yes.
they can't. They can trade 25. They can trade 25.
Penalty sanction due to the trade of Evgeny Dadonov to the Golden Knights. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 31 is Carolina.
Andrew, don't bring it into existence.
This would make me not like the Hurricanes anymore.
You're not going to like the Hurricanes if they end up getting what's his name in Winnipeg there? The goalie, Hellebuck.
Connor Hellebuck, yeah.
They made an offer to him.
Could you imagine if that's where he goes? Because that's all that team needs
is a goalie.
Like, I mean, they just want a Stanley Cup, and all they need is a goalie to be a dominant team
I know.
year in and year out.
They won the Stanley Cup with mediocre looking goaltending.
Like
from the outside.
Yeah.
But Bussy was great the last
for sure.
For sure.
I really thought Buffalo would have gone after Hellebuck, especially after
they
getting
still
the fourth
might.
pick.
They still might. You never know. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left here before.
Come on, Danny. Danny.
There is no breaking news right now.
Make the pick, kid.
Yeah, I'm looking up at the screen because I'm waiting for that red trade alert thing to happen and be like, oh, here we go.
But wouldn't you know before they know?
Not necessarily. I mean, I
got the shill alarm just in case.
Remember when they used to give you the NFL alert to the scores? It would go like, dong, dong, dong.
Yeah. Let me just shoot a text and see if I get a quick response.
Is that the Danny B?
No. I can't do that. I told you I would never bother him during the draft. That's not my style.
I'll bother him.
Yeah. So, we'll see. We're under 2 minutes. I still think that they're going to go backwards.
Please don't.
Yeah.
I think they're going to make the pick.
Or just trade out of the round. That's fine.
I hope they make the
pick. East Coast Taffy said the Flyers just traded their first for Justin Bieber.
Yeah. That's how long this feels like, Mom.
Yes. Thank you, Deirdre. That is a deep cut for too many people here.
I know that.
Yes. Andrew and I get that reference. I'm not sure if anybody else gets that reference. Please put it into the chat if they get the 525,600 minute reference. That's a little bit.
A minute left.
That's a deep cut. Oh, Allison. That's right. I forgot. Allison would know. Based off of her history as a stage manager. Yes. Yeah, Allison would know that. So,
I'm going to predict the Flyers are going to make the pick, and they're going to pick either Adam Novotny or Adam Lynn or Ryan Lynn.
I think they're going Lynn.
We'll see.
I'll certainly be wrong. So.
That Sokolovsky name is another one that people have been saying. I had not heard that from inside. This clock is really winding down. I'm gonna call timeout.
It's just better for the plot. That's all they care about.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not.
I don't see anything breaking on the socials
Here
right now.
Here comes the trade. I just know. Here comes the trade.
The clock has just expired. So
did they forfeit the pick?
Yeah,
Was it like going to 5 overtimes that night in Pittsburgh?
Okay. Oh, very good, Brian Knowlton. Very good, Brian Knowlton.
Flyers trading down.
Proud of you.
Charlie O'Connor just said it. Flyers trading down.
Flyers are trading down.
There's no. How far?
No one said yet, but they're just trading down.
Yeah, I told you they're not wearing suits. I told you they're not wearing suits.
No, Danny's got no suit on. No.
Yeah.
Watch it be pick 31 if that's the case, just to torture us.
Please, I'm just waiting to see who the team is. The team will help.
I am refreshing Twitter as constantly as possible.
Trying to get the team. Hold on.
Yep, Flyers are trading down. Can someone say where to, please? Kevin Kerr says he wonders if the trade's with Calgary.
Yeah, Charlie said it appears. He didn't say.
Which is 30. There's no way.
Calgary is 30.
Oh, no. Kurz also points out they have 3 second-rounders.
Yeah, I know that they were trying to get a 2.
All this and they trade out of the first round.
They were trying to get an extra 2. What does Calgary have in the second round?
chaos.
Yeah. What does Calgary have in the second round?
Let me see. 36.
Flyers have acquired the 27th, 62nd, and 120th from San Jose.
San Jose.
Traded down to 27.
Wow.
Now you guys are here for the 27th.
There we go.
Yeah, we
Well,
are.
that's not as bad. I mean, that's kind of like the middle ground
We
here.
still have to wait 6 picks, though.
That's six more picks. Yeah, they traded back to 27. So what else is in that there, JJ?
Third, 62nd pick, and they're all in 26. 62nd and 120.
27, 62, and 120.
Yep, they just posted it on their
Yeah.
Twitter page.
So they got a third and a sixth, I guess.
Yeah.
Down 6 spots.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right.
Clearly not interested in any of the guys we just talked about.
Yeah. Wonderful. So, I'm curious to see what they do now at 27. That could be Hextall. That could be Jack Hextall. And it's interesting for you there, Bundy. Craig Button had Novotny going 27 to San Jose.
Interesting. Yeah, and they had him here as 19th on the ESPN coverage.
Yeah. So, see you, Joe.
See you guys. See you, Joe.
Yeah, I'll probably get to the party by the time they make their pick.
Yeah.
That's now they have 6 picks, right? 6 picks today or in this draft.
Yeah, they added 2. Yes. Yeah.
No, they've got.
They added 2.
Oh, they added 2
yeah.
just now. Yeah.
Swapped the first
I
round.
thought you meant including the pick that they got in the trade as well, the other trade, so that they're at 3.
Keep your eye on Megan's best available, JJ, because she's got the whole thing covered for you.
Just keep an eye.
She's nailed it so far.
She has one person up there. I've never near the top of the list right now.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen his name much at all. Marcus Nord.
Nordmark? Yeah, no, I've not seen that name. Must be an analytics darling.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys want to talk about the World Cup?
Got any scores, actually?
Saw France. France
beat Norway 4-1.
Yeah.
Senegal beat whoever they played 3-0.
I think they played Iraq.
Iraq.
They had to run the score up on them, though, for goal differential purposes.
Did anyone see Derek Hill's insane catch in the Phillies Mets game?
I heard. I have not seen it. I've heard
It's
it was
insane.
I've heard it was one of the greatest catches.
It's the catch of the year.
Yeah. Although that's going to be tough to top.
Phillies?
Yeah.
I thought it's going to be tough to top that catch that kid from the A's made against Adele the other day.
No, Soto pimped it and Hill brought it back.
I'll have to look at it. I have to watch it.
Dansby Swanson had 11 RBIs.
So who did the Sharks really want here that they gave up 3 picks?
They're
for
going to
it?
pick Len Watch.
Yeah, and that will piss people off if that's the case, because it'll be the same thing as William last year, 2 years ago, right? It was Ryan Lynn.
Yep.
Ryan Lynn, yeah.
I'm right.
Yeah. Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
See you, JJ.
Yeah. So there you go. Everybody's gonna compare this to Zeev William. So, well, I mean, look, they needed a defenseman out there in San Jose.
They do.
San Jose really does.
They're actually building themselves a nice little squad.
Oh, they're going to be very good.
Oh, they're going to be good.
They're going to be.
The Sharks will be very, very good. Yeah, there's not even a question. They're going to be really
They've
good.
gotten how many top picks have they gotten like over this course of the years? Like
Quite a few. I mean, I had other high picks
and like
as well
just
who's
missing
the guy William or
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
Yep.
and like just missing out on the playoffs this year, and they got the second overall pick.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's just all luck based with the draft with the Sharks.
Yeah, Will Smith was 4th overall in 2023. Celebrini obviously was number 1 overall. What was Eklund? Anyone know?
Well, they traded Eklund.
Oh, well, that's
so.
Out of curiosity, what was he though?
I don't know, but getting Stenberg today is another. There's a lot of people. There's some other people. Remember how I was saying how there's some debate over who the best player in this draft was, who is going to be, and I mentioned Reed, and then we know McKenna, but there are some people who felt that Ivar Stenberg was the best player in this going to be the best player in this draft. If that's the case, the Sharks got him right now. You got Celebrini. And if you get Stenberg, like
and they just got 2 defensemen.
Yeah, like draft. This is a squad. They're going to be a team, man. They're going to be a difficult team to play.
With the way Celebrini broke out last year, I can't imagine how dynamic that team's going to be.
Yeah,
they're going to be good. He's a hell of a player. He's like a Crosby. I mean, he's a young Crosby all over again.
Yeah, everybody's upset about this. By the way,
upset about trading the pick.
Fans are people in our comments.
Well, Flyers social has been going crazy over the past 2 days because the Flyers haven't done anything when all these trades have been happening.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but I would ask, like, which of these trades? We'll see. Throw it out there. This could be a conversation piece if people put it out. Which of these trades that went down would you have given the price that was given for that player? For that player to come to the Flyers. So what that team got for that player, right? Would you have traded two first-round picks for Mason McTavish?
No.
Right?
No, I would not have.
I mean, Bowen Byram, like, obviously you didn't have the 4th overall pick to trade, but what would be the equivalent of that to make Buffalo say, "Oh, well, we'll trade with you instead of Chicago instead of the 4?" Like, so what's the equivalent of that? Like, what trade that the Flyers should have been making that went on would you have done? I don't know that there's any that I would do.
Well, is that what the outrage is, or is the outrage that they didn't just stay at 21?
Fans want action. And I get that.
Exactly right.
I get that. I get that you want action. You want something different. It's this way in every sport, right? Your team, in the offseason, you want them to make changes. You want them to make a trade. You want them to sign a free agent. Like, you want something to happen. Look, they made a trade. People may not think it's a big deal to get Joseph Woll, right? But that's a huge upgrade over Sam Ersson. Like, that's a huge upgrade. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, that's a trade.
Also, my fear with with a little bit of the fan base, like not the entire fan base in general, but like with making the playoffs last year, exceeding the way that this team did, like completely over exceeding expectations. Maybe the expectations from the fan base goes a little bit over the top to where the Flyers, like where Danny Jonesy, their expectations for this team is next year. And I don't know if, like, right now people are just expecting them to go gung-ho and making all these insane moves to try to improve the team, where right now this team...
But is that smart?
I'm not saying it's the smart thing to do, but
and look,
I understand the frustration, but and
Amedeo, I will tell you, and I've said it. You cut up our show, you put all the clips out and everything, so you know that I've said this, right? Like, fair or not, they're going to be judged from this point forward on the decisions that they make, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes the decisions that they make that we're going to ultimately judge them on are ones that are not made. Right. So we might, in the moment, you might not be happy with the fact that they haven't done anything in your mind. If you're a fan and you don't think that, you feel like they should have done more. Ultimately, when we look back on this time, we will judge it and say they should have done X, or maybe we sit there and go, they did it right. We don't know. Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's really kind of where it comes down to. And I always say that, but I do believe that there needs to start to be, and look, we heard Talk say it. We heard Dan Hilfrey say it, right? There is an expectation that you want to take that next step. So I think that, but they believe in what they have at the moment. Like, they believe in it.
I think it's like,
they took one of the Ruck brothers.
First Ruck is off the board.
Pittsburgh, huh?
So let me see, when does Pittsburgh pick again?
I don't think they have another first round pick.
No, they do not. They pick 39.
Well, that's interesting. Does Pittsburgh try to trade up? Watch Pittsburgh trade with the Flyers for 27.
Please do.
Oh my God.
It's yours if you want it.
Well, we traded up with them last year to get Nesbitt, so
there you go. Return the favor.
Yeah, and you got to try to draft the brother in the first round so he's not all bitter.
Yeah.
So they got to make it, because it'll be like the other Pittsburgh goes up in the draft to get him. That'll make him feel good that he got picked in the first round with his brother.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff happened. I mean, look at what happened with the Sedins.
This is interesting. This is going to be interesting to see what happens here with the brother. So,
but like going back to the topic about the expectations.
Yeah,
I think just to the fan base in general, because like when I'm editing your guys' show, I'm editing a Russ's show, I'm editing Broads' show, and everything like that. It's like there's so many different types of opinions that I can gather, and I think it's like the combination of you made the playoffs last year, you're over exceeding, and now you're going into this offseason where there's so many trades happening. There's a bunch of teams that are in your division that are trying to improve, like, Washington making a bunch of moves. You just saw the Rangers get Dorofeev, even though we don't know how much better that's going to make them. But you're seeing other teams that are willing to get better. And I can understand fan frustration on that standpoint. But if you're looking at the prices right now, what these guys are going to, do the Flyers have those assets to go get those, or are they just willing to not move those assets to go trade for a Mason McTavish for that outrageous price?
So let me ask this. I'm going to throw this out there as far as Mason McTavish, right? I'm going to throw it out to the fans because I'm just curious to see, and if I were Russ, I would do a poll, but I'm not going to do a poll. I would just throw it out there and see what the reactions are in the comment section. Let's say that Anaheim didn't get the offer that it got from St. Louis, right?
Yeah.
Like for McTavish, those 2 first-round picks in this year's draft. Let's just say instead the Flyers offered a 1 and Risto, or an asset that's equivalent to Risto, and Anaheim would have said, yeah, okay, we'll take that. If you're the fans, are you trading that? Are you saying that I'll do that for Mason McTavish?
For me, no.
Okay, that's my point, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know where when the prices are as ridiculous as they are. Look, do I think that a time comes in a team's in their window of opportunity to be a little bit more ridiculous in what you're willing to pay for somebody? Sure, I do think that time does arrive where it's like, listen, we have the team. This is the last piece we need. We're going to overpay for it so we can go for this championship. 100%. And I get it. And that's the nature of how trading works in sports. Do I think you do that now when you still need a couple of other things? No. Now, I'm reluctant to just sit back and do nothing. Right, I will tell you that. Like
if you go into next season and you don't do anything to address the power play, you don't do anything to address anything with the center, like that's a major mistake.
Right, and I will criticize them for that if that's the case. Like if you don't do anything in those spots, but that doesn't necessarily mean just because you didn't do it in the week leading up to the draft or on the first night of draft night that it can't be done.
So did they just not have the raw number of draft picks to outbid the Rangers for Dorofeev?
Say that one more time.
Did they not have the raw number of draft? So what draft picks did the Rangers give up for Dorofeev?
They have 2 1s and a 2.
They gave up a 2028 first round pick in this year's first round pick.
So
2 1s and a 2, I think it was.
They wouldn't have been able to outbid them. That was my point. Because I had brought up Dorofeev.
Could you outbid them? Sure, you can outbid them. I mean, the thing of it is the Flyers
I
do
need a
have
restroom break. I'll be back.
Go right ahead. The Flyers do have a draft pick that trumps pretty much everything, and that's the Toronto pick. Because even though Toronto just got Gavin McKenna, they're probably not going to be a good team next year. I know that people in Toronto think that this is like an automatic thing. I'm telling you guys, I don't think that they're a good team. I think that pick's going to be in the top 10, right?
I do too.
So that pick is probably more valuable than what most people can offer. And then the Flyers have some young players and young talent, and they have players that they can move on. Like, I don't know. I think that there is a possibility that they just looked at it and said it's too much for that player.
I can also understand why, because I can see like a lot of going on in the comments right here, still talking about like where's the 1C coming from, where's the 1D coming from, where's the 1 goaltender coming from. Because deep down I still like have those fears because I still question to myself, like, on certain bases, how are they going to acquire this stuff if they're maybe not willing to move X, Y, and Z to maybe go get this? Like,
that's what I mean. You would think the draft, but they just traded away their pick.
Yeah, and like, I know a lot of people say try to trade a Noah and Tippett. Like, are they overvaluing some of their players, or is there like a situation where teams around the league maybe don't value the Flyers' assets as much as the Flyers do? So there's multiple questions to this, and that's where a lot of the fears come from the fan base, which is very understandable. But with the way the trades, I just don't know, with the way everything has been going down this week, how the trades that were being made, I just don't know what they could have done in those assets.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sure.
And who's maybe trading, maybe trying to cash in on this market with an Owen Tippett, with the way teams are overpaying for guys, or a team overpays for Erasmus Ristolainen, and maybe you can take advantage of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go. The Red Wings, I've been hearing about Kosa as a name that could be moved for a while. He just gets traded from, was it Utah?
I think so,
That had 23?
Yes.
Right. To Detroit for Sebastian Kosa.
And according to the chat, Intern Andrew has a strict no movement clause.
I do.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Unless Barstool calls, then I'm out of here.
He's got a one team trade list.
I'd be out of here so fast your head would.
Is the Carolina Hurricanes on that on that team list?
No, it's Barstool. Barstool's the only team you would go to.
Yes.
Barstool, that's it. Yeah. He would immediately go to work for Chicklets if they called today.
In a cocaine heartbeat.
See that? Tony Louie would be very upset.
Well, you can still listen to my new podcast also. You could listen to both.
Yeah, Ant is not going home. Philly fan, by the way. Ant is here all night and tomorrow as well. So there's no going home so bad.
Yeah, he's stuck here.
Yeah, I am locked in here, right? It's just that you try and sit here and talk about what might happen for 3.5 hours. It's not that easy to do. The fact that we're still doing
Imagine how last year we went crazy with how long that took.
That was unbelievable. The difference last year, though, is
they drafted high.
They drafted 2 players, right?
Nothing has happened.
That's the thing. So last year, time, even though it was a 4-hour and 40-some minute show, we had Porter Martone selected. He called in from Los Angeles at the draft. Then they traded up. Well, oh my God, they traded up for another first-round pick. Okay. And then they get Nesbitt, and everybody goes crazy about Nesbitt. Right? Are you going to come over here and talk to us or no? Yeah, let's get this guy on. Let's get this guy in here for a minute.
This is good. This is a much needed vibe booster.
Yeah, he looks thrilled like everybody else.
Martinez, yeah. I'm on fumes right now.
Yeah, I'm on fumes.
Where's Russ, the guy who can't stop talking? We needed him.
That's the thing. We need him now more than ever.
Oh, he could do a one-man show, a talk show in a phone booth that doesn't work.
And he does.
So what do you?
This is exciting.
Yeah,
said no one ever.
Yeah, you knew this was coming, right?
This is a snooze.
Yeah,
it is. It is. Yeah.
I don't know how you guys have been on the whole time. I was coming to see if I was going to.
We took a 10-minute break.
Oh, did you?
10.
Oh, I saw you guys at the bathroom.
Yes,
we convened at the gentleman's room.
That was funny. Like Bundy and I walked to go to the restroom. We walk in. There's 2 scouts in there, and you.
Yeah,
it's like this is like a Flyers convention in the public bathroom.
And one of them was a goalie coach.
Secret boys club.
I can't imagine what's going on in that situation.
Yeah, I know, right?
It wasn't your guy, It wasn't Kosa.
Yeah.
So where did they go here?
Kosa was part of the trade.
Oh, wow.
Kosa went to the. I think that they're going to take a goalie.
Yeah.
And you and the fraternity will be thrilled.
Well, we won't see him for a long time though.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to predict if they take a goalie, that the next Flyers daily is going to be like a complete breakdown of the guy's history.
Yeah, and believe me, I'll probably have the blocker and glove on. I might wear the mask for the show. They take a goal. They trade for a goalie out of Toronto last week, and they draft a goalie in the first round. You look at it at this point, you go, okay, do we want the 5th best defenseman, the 18th ranked forward, or the top goalie?
Right.
That's how you got to look at drafts sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And look, I don't know that the prospecting goalies is as difficult as it comes.
Right.
But We'll see.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against it.
No, I know you wouldn't.
I mean, look, I think some people think that you're going to get like the cure at 21st in the draft.
Yeah.
And they passed on Ryan Lynn. That's Cole Caulfield. That's, and they passed on another guy. No, I don't know. I don't know. I let the experts expert. I'm not an expert on that.
Yeah,
I agree.
So the two goalies that I think that they would consider Brady Noling, U.S. National Team Development Program. He's big, 6'5", right?
Can't teach size, Ant.
Can't teach size is correct. And the other one is, even though he's playing for Youngstown and the USHL, is a Czechia native. Sorry.
Is he an interior decorator?
Tobias Treball, also big, 6'4".
Yeah, they don't draft anybody below 6'2" anymore.
Yeah,
No.
and
the days of Mike Vernon, Big Al.
Yeah, they're gone.
Long gone.
Yeah,
Andy Moog, remember him?
Yeah,
Grant Fuhr.
Yeah, I mean they would come out into the circle to make a save almost at the dot.
Yeah.
To make themselves bigger.
Yeah.
The Treball guy, Adam Kimmelman did the preview on him and said scouts have compared him to both Mackenzie Blackwood and Carl
Vejmelka. Okay, two bigger goalies. I mean, Mackenzie Blackwood's a specimen. He's enormous.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah. Well, look, it's all how you develop, and it takes time for a goalie. You have the outliers. A lot of people think there's some goalies that just come into the league and take it by storm, like Shesterkin did.
Yeah.
But he was 25 when he did.
Right. It's very rare that you come in at 2021, really at any position, but especially at goalie, and just kind of take over.
Yeah.
Fleury do it at like 18 or 19.
Well, Fleury came in right away, right? And so did Carey
I
Price.
think he might have. Price played some games in the AHL.
Yeah.
And then lost his job to Jarl Alak in 2010.
Right.
And I believe that Fleury may have played some games in the AHL as well for Wilkes-Barre Scranton.
Yeah.
But I mean, depending on what league you're coming from, too, makes a difference. If you're coming from playing in Russia or overseas on big ice, it's a huge difference for a goalie.
Yeah.
To adjust to the North American game?
Yeah.
Bundy, I remember when they had the lockout half a season or whatever, the shortened season.
Yep.
And who was it? Varlamov came back over. He was playing in Russia during the break.
Yep.
And he said he had to relearn how to play North American hockey just from that.
Yeah.
Because of all the traffic difference and everything. The puck's on top of you at the drop of a dime in the NHL.
Yeah.
They don't just pass it around the outside.
Yeah, it's true. Very true.
So we'll see where they go.
Yeah.
You might be breaking news as far as the goalies go.
What do you think about the all the trades that have kind of happened so far?
I think the NHL is in a really interesting position because July 1st signals the flat cap era being over.
Right.
And all these guys, if there's Nurse and Larkin out there making it public that they want to be traded, one's a captain of a team, has been there a decade from that city.
Yeah.
If there's two of those guys,
and Count Robertson too.
Yeah, there's 15 guys behind him that we don't know about,
right?
That have requested a trade. Werenski's out there now, to some degree. I think the NHL is, you're just seeing it. Players are taking control, a la a little diet NBA.
Yeah,
they're realizing I got one career, and it's hard as to win in this league. And Florida restacks immediately. And I don't know. Where's Werenski go? Is he even an option here? Do they even consider trading him in the division?
That's what I said earlier. They're going to trade him in the division.
I mean, there's a division tax. He's going to be expensive no matter what. He just won a Norris.
Yeah.
I mean, then there's a division tax. Are you going to give up all that? But is he going to extend? You're not doing anything without him extending.
Right. I mean, and that was the whole debate when we talked about Quinn Hughes.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
do you want him for 2 years?
Right. I mean, look, it made sense for Minnesota to go get him because Minnesota looked at it and said, we think we can compete for a Stanley Cup.
Yeah. Billy Guerin pushed every chip in the middle of the table.
In these 2 years. The Flyers were not there yet.
No.
And so unless you knew that he would extend, there was no reason to try and get him.
No, you can't ship off what it takes to do it if you don't know if he's going to extend when you're playing the long game.
Right.
This is like a really important time, I think, for this front office, because you're flush with cap space. You have the ability to make trades, but this is where you be prudent. This is where you make the mistake.
Yeah.
And that mistake is a noose and prevents you.
Correct.
If you go and get a guy now just to do something and make a big move, but it's not the right guy, and then the right guy's available in 10 months, and now you can't do it because you made the move now, then that's a real problem. You got to play the long game. I know people are done with patience. I am too. I thought I'd see another cup by now from when I was 3 years old.
Right.
And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. I want to see a freaking cup too.
Speaking of, how you doing?
I feel good.
You look great.
People are asking.
You're full of crap. You need to get those readers checked.
No, you look great.
Yeah, people are asking how you're feeling.
I'm feeling good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's
There's some variables that I'm navigating.
Yeah.
But we'll deal with them as they come. There's no anvil above my head. I'm living every day.
No, I know.
I finally got some perspective.
Finally got perspective?
Didn't have it before.
Wow.
I rushed to everything.
Yeah.
That's just the way I was.
Yeah.
I lived the first 53 years of my life at 120 miles an hour. I go a solid 3.5 miles an hour now.
Oh, that's
I'm
good.
nice and slow. Yeah, keep up with Big Al.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me move nice and
Slow it
slow.
down, yep.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
Nothing wrong with that.
Live your life a quarter
It's a
mile
good
at a
thing.
time.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So I don't know where things are going.
Well, so Vancouver's pick is up. It looks like their pick is in, so that means we're 3 spots away from the Flyers.
Just waiting for.
Is it going to be another hurry up and wait and trade back even further?
Watch them trade right out of the first round.
I would love that.
Twitter will go. Flyers Twitter will melt down.
They're already melting down. They've already melted down.
Good point, Dave. Yeah.
They've
I've been
already
like
melted down.
checking in on it, but
I haven't looked at all. I'm just going based off the comments
alone
in our chat here. Thanks to the near 3,700 people who are watching us at the moment, just to wait and see what the hell this pick is going to be. But yeah, they're pretty. No, nobody's blaming fans. Nobody's blaming fans. Fans can be.
you can go crazy.
They can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
All we're doing is offering.
Novotny goes off.
There goes the guy you were talking about.
Yeah.
Bundy, Novotny.
Yep.
All we're doing is offering a perspective that is outside of the fan mentality. That's all it is. Fans can feel however they want. Totally fine. So.
Yeah, I get the impatience. I understand.
Yeah. Oh, impatience is 100%. Right. I mean, look, we endured in this city. There was a time not that long ago.
The 100-year drought.
The 100-season drought. Right. 25 years without any team winning a championship.
Yep.
Like that's tough. That's tough to endure.
No other 4-for-4 city has endured it.
Yeah, I mean that's incredible, right?
Nope.
And look, I think the Eagles winning spoiled the city a little bit.
Oh yeah,
winning twice.
Yeah,
like,
and going to 3.
You win the one, right? And that's like, okay, oh, now I can rest easy. Now I can die in peace. All that stuff.
Then
right?
you get hungry for another,
and then you get back and you miss. Oh, and then you go and win another one, and it's like, okay, everybody needs to be the Eagles and go win championships.
Yeah, and the leagues are so different,
and it's just not the same.
Yeah,
and that's the thing, and so that's why we are where we are. I mean, I see it in baseball. There's a lot of impatience in baseball, and they don't. It was not been that long. It's only been 18 years in baseball, right? It's not. It's not 50.
God, is that 18 years ago? 2008.
I know. It's not. It's not 51 years like the hockey team, right?
It's the year these players that are being drafted tonight were born.
Correct.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Correct.
Jesus.
Right.
2008, Bundy. You were still playing. No, you were out.
I was just out.
Yeah.
Just out. Yeah.
I was at Game 3 of the World Series, and Taylor Swift sang the national anthem of that game too. Before she was like really particularly famous.
Is that the rain delay game?
Yeah.
I was on the air with Gary Cobb.
So
at WIP.
I was in 8th grade.
He do that, did he?
I was in 8th grade. Played a football game that afternoon. Scored a touchdown. Not a big deal on a double reverse, and walked off the field. My dad said that he got tickets. We drove from Maryland up to Phillies game. Obviously, the rain delay. So went into the gift shop and watched Penn State beat Ohio State. And then saw the game. And I think to this day, still the shortest walk-off hit in World Series history.
And I think
that dribbler up the third base line.
That must be like the greatest day of your life.
It was until now. I'm having a blast.
You scored a touchdown in a football game, watched Penn State beat Ohio State, and then went to see the Phillies win a World Series game.
Yeah.
That Taylor Swift sang the national anthem.
She did, yeah.
That's
you checked like 9 boxes on that one day.
In one day. Who knew it was going all downhill from there, Andrew?
As a Penn Stater too, Ohio State had to be a whiteout.
Do you remember
game.
that game?
I do.
Yeah.
As a Penn State guy, yeah,
Pat
absolutely.
Devlin came in relief.
Yep.
Yeah. How about that?
Pat Devlin out of Downingtown.
Downingtown, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. Unbelievable. And yes, Brian Knowlton, I should have taken the over tonight. I knew. Jay, you ready for this? So the Flyers give us a schedule about all the guests that were coming on the show, right? They had listed on the schedule. This is hysterical. They had listed that the pick, the player that they picked, assuming it was at pick 21, would have been coming on the show sometime between 8:30 and 9 o'clock.
What time is it?
It's 10 after 10:15
on Saturday. By the way, it's Saturday.
Saturday.
It's 2027.
As Mike Kern would say, it's Saturday. Saturday.
Yeah.
Tiger, moving day for Tiger on Saturday. Yeah, this draft flows like lava uphill.
I mean, can it get any worse? I mean, we are 3 hours and 20
Bill
minutes.
Guerin still trying to speak?
Probably.
We're 3 hours and 20 minutes into this draft, and we still are at what, pick 25?
See, the hard thing about this draft is it's not like the NBA draft where you see all these players in college.
Yeah.
These guys are playing all over the globe. You need like 70 different subscription packages to watch them. I can't even pronounce half their names.
Just pick them. Pick them, let them go up, take a picture, do a quick interview, go to the next pick.
Yeah. I think sometimes people look at it and they go, okay, he's a first round pick, and they look at the NFL where that guy's 22 years old. Right. Or the NBA where they've often gone to college for at least a year. These kids, when they come in next week, when they're drafted, they're not shaving.
No.
There's no razor in their immediate future.
Yeah, they're just kids. They're young kids.
Yeah, I mean, they are like some 17 when they're drafted. Some of them, like Jetlichenko. So they are young and raw.
Ottawa just made their pick here. Who are they going to take?
We'll find out.
They need a forward.
We should just read Megan's best available, Bundy.
Yeah, Megan's best available. Tell you.
Don't even stop. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh my goodness. Bastards.
She scouted every single one of them.
I'm sure she did. And tweeted out a picture to prove it of herself.
Interesting. Hold on, I'm just texting someone related to this upcoming pick just to see.
Is it going to actually be a person?
I don't know if they're going to trade it. I don't know that. We'll see.
Why would they trade with the Sharks just to trade it again?
Maybe the
They
guy
just
they
have no
want's not
intention.
there.
They have no intention of making a pick tonight.
You could get more assets.
It's a fluid
But
situation.
I'm not saying I don't think that's the case. I think that they might. I think they're going to take somebody here.
Jonas Lagerberg-Hohen. Never saw him.
Lagerbier, is that his name?
Never saw him on one single first round thing on this one I have here. Do you got him on yours, Anthony?
Nope.
Where does Bob McKenzie have him ranked? Oh, Bob's not doing this anymore.
Yeah.
Bob started his career at the beginning of the night. Now it's over.
This is the first name that's been mentioned that's not on the ESPN projected first round.
So Steos going off the board.
Yeah.
I didn't play after October 18th with an ACL injury.
Oh, wow.
So that's probably.
I mean, the other name, the name that they have the Flyers taking at 21 on that list, the Sokolowski kid,
London Knight.
He went to London. You know that they have a connection there.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a connection there with the Hunter brothers. Not saying that that's who it's going to be, but
he's 6'7",
6'8", from what I understand.
6'8".
I think he's 6. I think he's 6'8".
Chara size.
Oh no, 6'7". You're right, 6'7".
Widely considered the hardest hitter in the draft. He's enormous, skates well, and has a mile-long mean streak.
It's Chara.
Chara light.
Diet Chara.
Diet Chara,
yeah. I mean, I
Caffeine-free.
don't know how much of that is. How much of him is? How much of is he a work in progress? Like we've seen this before, right?
Especially the big guys
with the big defensemen. We've seen it go back to Sam Moran back in 2013, right? Yeah. We saw it with we heard so many good things about who was a kid that couldn't play that they just got rid of this past year.
Oh, Ethan Sampson?
No, Zamula.
Zamula.
Igor Zamula.
Yeah,
undrafted.
Undrafted, but still, but like a big guy. Oh,
Long.
He's big project guy. You hear it all the time. I don't know. That's a hit. That is a big. That's a swing.
That's a stereotype pick, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's what'll be said.
Yeah, if that's what it is, that's what it will be.
Mateo Mann, somebody said on the screen.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, Mateo Mann.
Do you want to hear a funny story regarding Sam Moran?
Sure.
So this was 2020, and two of my buddies from college and I, we had the brilliant idea of starting a sports podcast. It still exists out there somewhere. And we had you on. Do you remember this at all?
Me?
Yeah. And I asked you how close was Sam Moran to being an NHL player, and you said he's as far away as you are, Andrew.
Yeah. I may have said that. I'm glad Sam wasn't listening that night. We get along good now, but yeah. I didn't see it because of the ability with the game to turn the hips on
just couldn't skate well.
Just couldn't do it. Yeah, just couldn't do it. The game changed. He was born at the wrong time.
Yeah.
6 years earlier, he may have had a good career, but it was 6 years too late.
Was he a first round pick?
Yeah, number 13.
11th, I think.
11? Was he 11 or 13?
One of those two.
Out of the queue.
Yeah, that was the year that we made the flight plan, if you remember.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know I said that, and I didn't know I was on that podcast. So thanks for reminding me.
You were on twice, actually.
Bringing receipt, was I?
Yeah.
Good. Was I a good guest?
I thought so. Good enough that we had you on a second time.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I said something. I have a picture that got tweeted out of me standing on a crate interviewing him.
Oh, really?
And it said it's good to have a crate to stand on when interviewing Sam Moran, because I had a picture with Chris Pronger where I'm like reaching up, and the next time Pronger walked in, I was standing on that
apple box.
Yeah, the box there.
Yeah.
And Pronger walked in and looked at it. I go, "You're on skates." Like he's not 6'6" and I'm 5'7".
Right.
So when Sam came in, I'm like, because Zach's always there taking freaking pictures and putting them out, and I'm like, I'm not getting caught looking like a munchkin again. So I stood on the thing when he came in, and then it made it out there publicly, and somebody made a meme out of it. Boy, I can't imagine what they're saying right now. Yeah, I can.
Yeah. They're just as here. Oh, another trade. Somebody's jumping in front of the Flyers.
Vegas trading out.
Vegas
has one first-round pick that they've taken that's ever played on their team.
Yeah,
Cody Glass.
I think this is becoming a thing. Montreal
making a little move.
Montreal just jumping in front of the Flyers.
Montreal didn't have a first-round pick. Oh, they did at 28. So they moved up.
They jumped the Flyers.
So they can draft before and after the Flyers.
Well, unless 28 is part of the trade.
Unless that's what I'm wondering, if 28 is part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they just moved back too.
Yeah, they jumped the Flyers. They jumped one spot in front of the Flyers. Did they do this before? Did they do this last year? Montreal.
Well, they had that 7th rounder history where they would swap it back and forth every year.
No, but did they jump the Flyers last year on a pick?
Which round?
I don't remember. Maybe it was 2 years ago. Yeah.
So I guess that makes up for Vegas losing that 2nd round pick.
So whoever the Canadians are taking here, they must have thought the Flyers were going to take.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why they make that trade.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting pick.
Sokolosky probably.
Could be.
Put a little size back there with Hudson.
Or could it be a goalie?
Could be. I mean, do they not believe in Dobish already?
It's not the point. I mean, you're drafting
an
18-year-old goalie.
Yeah.
You're talking about a guy who's not going to be ready for 4 years, 5 years.
Yeah.
Right.
And you already kind of carved through Montembeault and all these guys in that market.
Yeah. So whoever they must think that the Flyers were going to take who they're going to take. So this could be an interesting thing to find out.
One guy in here said, "I swear, if they take Blyle, I'm going to go ape bleep." I couldn't pick Blyle out of a lineup with you two in it.
I know.
I mean, come on. Did you watch a couple of YouTube highlights?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what a guy can do in a highlight video.
Right.
I want to see what happens when he makes a mistake and goes back to the bench.
Yeah. I mean,
Tommy Blyle from the defenseman from Moncton in the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League.
Is Canada ever going to produce a goalie again, you think?
Remember they used to put one out every year?
Yeah, a French Canadian.
Yeah, every year there was one. Yeah, it hasn't happened in a while now.
It's like completely dried up.
Yeah.
We were talking about it a little bit earlier.
I'm glad you said something because it was getting awkward.
Yeah, I know. As the residential goalie guru, do you think that Carey Price and Pecorini were both worthy the Hall of Fame members now?
No, Price absolutely is. I mean, he was the best goalie of his generation.
I never thought Rene was consistent enough to be a Hall of Famer, though.
Went to a final.
Not to go in that quick. That's what I was surprised at, that Rene went in so fast.
Yeah, me too. Because I think there's guys on that list that should be ahead of him.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, the goalie one's always a tough one. You need a goalie on the committee to kind of beat the drum for a guy. Seeing Cujo get in. Is Belfour in?
He is, yeah. I know one of my trivia questions from last year was that Brodeur was the only goalie in the Hall of Fame that Bundy ever scored against, but he had 4 assists against Hall of Fame goalies. Belfour was one.
What?
Did you? You know,
a Russian
against Belfour.
A Russian winger, by the way.
Yes, that's the guy that this production here said that's who they're going to pick. Gleb Pugachev.
Yeah, but why jump the Flyers for that? A right wing Russian right winger.
Yeah, you wouldn't think. I mean, that's like the last thing the Flyers are looking to get.
Yeah,
translate for Michkov, I guess.
Real power forward, this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never jump the Flyers to try and get a right winger. Like, if there is an area that they're redundant and flush in, it's right wing.
Yeah, I know. That's a little bit of a surprise.
Most points by a player 17 years or younger in the KHL.
How long has the KHL been around?
Long time. 30 years.
25, 30 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not that. What I'm saying is that to put that stat up, it's not like
it's not 100 years. Yeah.
Right. It's not. It's not like a real long time.
It says founded in 2008.
There you go. It's not even that long.
When it was founded? 2008?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, 18 years.
So there you go.
I would have thought it was around longer than that. Yeah.
So
I'm surprised it's lasted as long as it has.
I mean,
considering
most points by a 17-year-old in the KHL in 18 years.
Yeah. How many 17-year-olds even played in
Right. And that's, I'm like, all right. Let's,
you know.
Yeah.
Because they had that other league.
Correct.
Prior to the KHL where Michkov was and did really well.
Yeah.
Before he went to Sochi. Yeah. I'm surprised it's still those guys over there. They're wondering if their paycheck's going to clear. They get on the airplane and one of the things going to, I mean, there's no TSA. It's crazy. Jamie Lummark played over there for a year and told me some stories.
Flyers on the clock.
Yeah.
I'm gripped with anticipation.
I can't wait because then I can get out of here.
Take me with you.
Don't forget we're getting the pick.
Have fun.
Get to interview.
Tell him Bundy said congratulations.
Tell him I wish him all the best.
Just wait till he shows up. Say, hey, congratulations. See you later, pal. And then get up and walk off the show.
Welcome to Philly.
Oh man. Rob Ski mentions that this is actually kind of funny. If they take Hextall, it'll be Hextall at number 27.
You're on Hextall 27 yet?
Oh, the number synergy.
Yeah.
How perfect.
Jack Hextall. What do we know about Hextall?
Jack Hextall is a guy that fits the profile of a player that the St. Louis, this is who they had him picking. Another center to add to the pipeline. Hextall could be the guy who slots behind Command in the lineup. It didn't happen. In the lineup as a long-term third center. It's getting a lot of love post-combine and is a good candidate to go in the late stages of the first round.
Oh. And how's he related to Ron?
Distant cousin or something like that.
Okay.
He said he's never met him.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Never met him.
Never met Hexy.
100% going to be him.
Yeah.
You think it's going to be him?
He's going to Michigan State next year. It's 100% going to be him.
There you go. No, he did not say they might get Werenski. No, I saw the tweet. Here, I'll read it to you. So this is what Pierre wrote. There will be at least
hold on.
There will be at least a dozen teams who will inquire over time, but some early teams to monitor with interest in Zach Werenski, Dallas, Carolina, and Philadelphia.
Flock Flyers picked Sokolovsky, the big defenseman.
Yep.
The 6'7"
Yeah, there it is
defenseman,
from the London Knights.
Yeah.
6'7", 240 from Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Sokolovsky. Look at the size of this criminal. I mean, he is enormous.
That's a big man right there.
That is a big guy. 17 years
Hey,
old.
he's 240 already.
Yeah. We got a scouting report on him.
And he's 17 years old.
What does it say about him?
Flyers. Well, this is who actually they had the Flyers picking him at 21. The Flyers have not been shy about drafting a certain type of player, especially given Coach Rick Tocchet's influence on the organization. Martone, Nesbitt, Murtaugh, and Shane Van Zoggy are massive players with a physical edge. It's no secret the Flyers want to get bigger on the blue line, with Drysdale and Cam York representing the only small defenders who will play regular roles. The 6'7" Sokolovsky seems like the prototypical Philadelphia Flyer. He's enormous, skates well, has a mile-long mean streak, and is widely considered the hardest hitter in the draft class. All of that screams Tocchet type. In the London Knights development program, Sokolovsky might turn into a top 4 punishing shutdown type. If the Flyers take him, his floor could be a physically overpowering bottom pair defenseman who will be loved by his future coach.
All right. Let's wrap it up.
There you go. Well, we're getting Sokolovsky at some point here.
Yeah, I'm supposed to, too.
Yeah. So
I'm sure everything will just run smoothly out there in Buffalo. Look at the size of this guy.
This guy is
he's a big kid.
He is big.
He's making that kid in the Vegas jersey look like a...
I mean, to be 240 already at age 17.
Look at him next to Bettman. Bettman thinks he's doing the NBA draft now.
Yeah.
Holy.
And yeah, we got to get used to the 2 I's at the end of his name too, as writing it.
Oh, this is going to be a Twitter autocorrect nightmare, this guy.
Yeah.
Does he speak English?
I have no idea.
Well, he's in London, so yeah, I'm sure he does.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be on our show.
So, do we have a translator?
Do you guys speak Russian?
I don't know. That's a good question. How
He's
good
been
is
with
his English?
London.
Yeah, he's been with London, so I assume his English is pretty good.
In London.
How many years has he been in London? 2?
I got to look
Did
it
he
up.
come over like Provorov? Provorov came over. Provorov spoke better English than I did.
Yeah.
No, I'm only seen 1 year.
Okay.
In London, and he's going to Maine next year.
Somebody on the stream said he's the size of Bundy's kid.
Yeah, he is. That's as big as my son is. Yeah.
Yeah, he played 1 year at London.
My son's 55 pounds heavier than him, though.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's 295.
Wow.
They've already got
football player.
Oh my God, your son takes deuces bigger than my kid. We're the same age. They used to play hockey, knee hockey in the hallway there during games when we would bring them.
Yeah, he turns 18 in 2 weeks, July 12th.
Wow,
18th.
So right after Dev
just
camp.
a pup. Yeah, he's a young one.
Yeah.
Jason, are you sticking around? Because if you are, I'll give you my headphones so you'll be able to hear him.
No, I got to go over. We're going to do something right after
All
Danny
right.
speaks.
Yeah.
I just wanted to crash your party. I was getting bored as hell in there by myself.
All right.
Oh, wait. Can we get the sound of Megan Chaika's breakdown of Sokolovsky?
It'll be so...
I'll pull it from my DVR. Don't worry.
Get that one on auto record, don't you?
Oh, so good.
Great pick, Dan.
Somebody goes, the Flyers pick somebody the Sixers need. Well, that's a good comment.
That's good.
That's funny.
That's good. Very funny, Philly fan. Very funny.
Phil E. fan.
Yeah. All right. So that's it. There you go. They just took the 6'8" defenseman.
Like, it was so obvious. We could have done that. We could have been down here at 7:15.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this becomes.
I want to go on Twitter.
No, I don't want to go on Twitter.
Maybe it's the University of Maine.
I do have to write about.
I don't
this
think
guy.
he speaks English.
No.
Brian Smith just texted me. He said this guy doesn't speak English. Didn't even interview him on the stage. He just went right off and down into the darkness. Show's
Gentlemen,
over, boys. Start up the car.
That'll be a wrap for me tonight. It's been a pleasure working with you.
He doesn't speak English?
No, and I've got an hour and 20-minute ride home.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just check with them just to make sure we're not getting him.
Yeah, I just texted him back and said, like, none.
Yeah. Just to make sure. I don't want to. So.
I mean, it's 20-11.
Yeah, I know. We got. I think I have like an hour 45.
You got to go home too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have off tomorrow though, which is good. I was originally supposed to work tomorrow, but I took tomorrow off.
Well, the Wawa's still open. You making hoagies tomorrow?
I wish this.
It's Hoagie Fest, isn't it?
This is Joe Bonamassa concert would have been tonight. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if they. I'm trying to get a confirmation from the group up in Buffalo, if his English is good enough for this for us to do a quick interview with him. If not, we will pass. So.
And Smitty said all he knows is that he skipped TV. Let's get on your horse here, Smitty. Let's figure out if the guy can speak English.
The response I got was waiting to confirm whether he speaks English.
They're going to ask him.
The people in Buffalo, the Flyers people in Buffalo.
They're going to ask him. He's going to go, "You speak English?" He's going to go, "Not a word." In the perfect King's English.
I think I used to hear like stories that like Malkin used to do that to the media. He would pretend like he couldn't really speak English when he didn't feel like talking to them. So he would
I've seen that a million times.
He would up the accent.
When the coach would start like barking at a Russian guy on the bench, it was amazing how little English that Russian could speak at the time.
You know where they speak perfect English?
Yeah,
at the bank.
Oh yeah. But then you have a conversation with him after, like, "Hey, is everything good with your coach?" Everything is just wonderful. And the coach giving it to him, and he's like, "Hey, you need to pick it up out there. I don't speak English."
Yeah, me speak no English.
Holy hell!
Oh my! I can't believe they passed on Jakub Vanacek.
I know. That makes two of us.
My one son who fancies himself like one of these draft nicks, who I just roll my eyes at him because he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He wanted the guy that's still on the board, Nordmark from Sweden. It's Megan Chayka's number one available player and has been for
Marcus Norton, left winger.
Yeah, has been like her number one. Has been her number one available player for like 8 picks now.
Did he play in the SHL?
Yeah, Swedish player.
Clearly, all these teams are making a grave mistake.
Does not speak English, so we were going to pass.
Oh boy. All right. Well,
gentlemen, it has been an honor working with you tonight for 3 hours and 43 minutes, 41 minutes.
So there you go. I mean, assuming nothing. Look, I will tell you this. If for some reason anything happens here in the next 10, 15 minutes before the end of this first round, I will hop on a live stream on X and with Andrew, and we'll wrap it up.
Did you know that like 10 minutes into the show, it was the climax of the show?
That was unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, we kept it going pretty good for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Like, we had some good guests.
Bundy's least favorite show of the year.
Not at all. It was just long.
I enjoyed it. It's just long. And then when the Flyers, what happened was you get really demoralized when they traded down.
Yeah,
and you're like, oh.
Well, you know what it is. It's not that you get demoralized. It's what it is that you have a show planned. Right, we knew when we were getting
when
guests,
it's supposed to peak.
We knew when everything was going to happen. Like, it was like, okay, and we just have to vamp for a little bit, and then they're going to pick, and it's like, okay, now we're going to trade down, and that forced us to have another 40 minutes, of conversation about things we have nothing else to talk about.
Yeah. I thought we had some really meaningful discussion
today. No, all kidding aside, you were a good energy boost that we needed for sure.
I was an energy boost.
You were. You're a funny guy. Did you know that?
Yeah. Look, my son.
Funny how.
My son, my son,
literally use you.
Funny looking.
Anaheim just took the guy Nordmark.
Anaheim just took son's going to be going.
He just texted me. He said Anaheim moves up 1 pick because they were stunned he was still there.
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go. Shill Anthony Jr. is crushed. He is crushed.
That's your kid's name, Shill Anthony?
Well, no, they call me Shill Anthony. Yeah. So he's Anthony Jr. So it's Shill Anthony Jr. Very good. Very good. I appreciate it. All right. I think then we will wrap at this point. So give me time to go over and listen to the Danny Briere presser then.
Yeah, that'd be good. You guys enjoy staying up overnight tonight, Jason, Anthony?
Yeah.
Have a great night at the Hard Rock.
Yeah,
Don't lose all your money. If you're gambling.
That's the assumption that we have.
You have a pair of sunglasses for me to wear?
No, I don't. You love that story, huh?
It's great.
I got to tell that story. I'm not going to mention.
Yes,
figure.
yeah.
So I'm in Vegas with Rick Tocchet, Jonesy, Berube, Travis Green. This is going back 20 years.
Travis
ago.
Green.
Travis Green was friends with Tocchet.
Okay, I was trying to figure out how he
Dave
fixed.
Pickner, who's Jonesy's good buddy.
God. This can't be good.
So one night, I'm at the blackjack
Tick
table,
there.
and I got this brand new pair of glasses that I think like Tom Cruise wore them in one of the Mission Impossibles, and I had them on at the table. I was probably
Like the ones that exploded when you took them off.
probably 24 beers in. We were golfing all day.
Yeah.
And we had a big dinner, and I'm at the casino, and I'm absolutely killing it. Like
just buckled and killing it.
Destroying the casino. Like,
Yeah.
and you can see the people behind it kind of mingling together. Like, what are we going to do here?
Yeah.
And the guy came over me, the pit boss, and he goes, "Can we see your glasses?" I take my sunglasses off. I give it to him. You should have seen them. They were inspecting them, looking in and out. Like
They thought you were card marking?
Rick Tocchet we were dying. And I'm thinking to myself, are you kidding me? They're a pair of sunglasses. What the hell kind of glasses can see through a card, you bunch of dummies? But that's what the casino will do when you're losing. Don't ever forget that. They don't want you to win. They want to find any reason they can to not have you win.
Yeah, that's right.
I had my bachelor party down here years ago,
Yeah, me
obviously,
too.
over 20 years ago. And my dad's cousin was like the big boss that took care of the whales at Bally's. And when I got there, he got me all set up, probably up to the room. He goes, "Turn on your TV. Put on channel 74. It was free porn." He goes, "Now stay in your room. There's a reason why this place makes money."
Yeah.
That's great. All right. Well,
All right.
Andrew, you want to take us out of here?
Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Those of you that were here all 4 hours, I don't know how you did it, but you suffered with us. Amedeo, good job today. Jason, thanks for coming again. Bundy,
problem.
Yeah,
Ant,
great seeing you, Jace.
I'm Intern Andrew. We'll see you guys next time.